Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Happy Friday.
We're being attacked!
Oh my God, we're getting raided by Pizza Maid. It is a happy Friday indeed, because we're getting raided by like one of my favorite Twitch people. Pizza Maid, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let me do a big shout out for Pizza Maid. Pizza Maid is an amazing friend of mine who I met through. Ow! Ow! Oh, Dragon, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Pizza Maid is an amazing friend that we met through our love of mutual love of Phantasy Star, and I was playing some. Oh God, what were you playing? I was in your stream. It was Destiny 2, I think. Sorry, sometimes my mind gets very glazed whenever like I'm looking at video games I'm not really familiar with. Plus, I've been looking at so many fucking video games today to get ready for this project. But everybody, please check out Pizza Maid. Pizza Maid is awesome. You should follow Pizza Maid. Her awesome husband, Samodine, is here. I see we've also got our good friend Degenerate DD and Dragon Playing Worms here. So, hi, everybody. Let me do some other shout outs real quickly. Let me get one for Degenerate DD, also a PSO friend of ours. We're going to be doing a special stream for Degenerate in the future. Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, PlayStation 1 classic. Ow! Dragons! Ow! Thank you for the more 100 bits. Dragon's trying to kill me, I guess. Let me see if I can do a shout out for Dragon real quickly. It's 34 seconds on cooldown. Okay, so as soon as that's up, Dragons, I got a big shout out coming your way. But yeah, thank y'all for the raid. How was the stream? And welcome everybody. We were just getting the stream started. We are going to be playing some more Final Fantasy Remake on PSP, which I think is the superior remake of Final Fantasy. I think it's better than the Pixel Remaster. Though to be fair, I also haven't played the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy. I am curious about it though, because I've heard that they made Chaos really fucking difficult in the Pixel Remaster. And my friend Pokiel, who was here, I saw her playing the Pixel Remaster a month or two ago. I was having some problems with Chaos, and Pokiel is very fucking good at video games. So that to me is just like, ooh, really challenging end boss. I like that. So I don't know. Maybe I'll check it down the road. Yay! And there's our shout out for Dragons. There's our shout out. You emailed Radio Shack hoping to get an email address from them. Does Radio Shack even still exist? I mean, like they went out of business. It's very funny because they had that amazing like Super Bowl commercial with all the 80s stuff, how they were getting rid of the 80s. Even though like they got rid of what made Radio Shack and became a glorified cell phone dealer and then went out of business. Yeah, they oh god, they're still in Latin America, Caribbean and South America. Okay. I mean, that happens, right? Like, sometimes companies go out of business, and yet there's like little footholds of them. There's that one Blockbuster that's still around. Believe it or not, there's like still like 4 or 5 Bennigans in the United States. Bennigan's corporate died, but my understanding is these are franchises that just kind of kept everything kind of going. Which I'm very glad Bennigan's died. I ate the most, I would always get the most unhealthy thing there. Their Monte Cristo, which is a deep fried sandwich. It was really, really good. But probably takes about 3 years off of your life every time you eat one. I'm doing good. And hi, Rajan, and thank you, Monkey, for getting some shout outs for the streamer friends earlier. See, I saw we got shout outs for Rajan and Pokehill. Let's get one. Pokehill. Let's get one for Tuffymon, who's been playing some Juvie Quest. We're gonna get started in just a bit. Hi, Kron. Hello. So I'm excited, everybody. I'm excited. I'm very excited. 24 hours from now, when my PSO2 stream begins, I'm going to be unveiling the big community project that I've been working on. I think I want to say I conceptualized this back in November or December, and the project is going live tomorrow. And what I'll say right now, I've built a website, a very basic HTML website, to kind of serve as like a hub of information about this project. It is going to affect my streams, but like in a way I don't think anyone will complain about. We'll talk about that tomorrow. I'll get to the cookie in just a moment. The project, viewers will be able to participate in the project at any pace that they want, meaning you don't have to, obviously you don't have to be involved in it. But if you want to be heavily involved in it, you can be. There'll be a chance to get like some unique Sarzac stuff, like stuff that's not even like on the merch store. Like this will be the only time you can get like this stuff. And I'll be unveiling this whole project tomorrow. The amount of games, oh my god, I feel like the amount of games increased by like 15, like from last night's stream to now. So I'm like, oh my god, how did I miss some of these games? You're not getting body pillows. You're not getting body pillows. There are retailers that do make body pillows for VTubers, and I've thought about that. I've thought about getting a body pillow of myself, just so I can say I've slept with myself. Neurodancer is under evaluation. I only became aware of that earlier today, like maybe 2 or 3 hours ago, and I have not had a chance to evaluate it yet. Pokehill. Pizza Maid, thank you for the gifted sub to Samodine. Thank you. This is the thing, and I'll say this now. There will probably be some games I overlook in the master list that's unveiled tomorrow. And if a game is overlooked, that's totally fine. You can just send me like references about it, and then I can like look into it and then be like, hey, you know what? This fits the criteria. Let's get it on the list. So, you know, I'm sure there's going to be omissions. I'm sure there are probably going to be some possible mistakes. Like last night, I was really evaluating Heroes of Might and Magic 3 after the stream last night. And I thought that was a tactical RPG or turn-based RPG, and it is turn-based, where you get to select your faction at the beginning of the game, and that's not the case. It's kind of like Warcraft 3 in that you have to play through different sections. Hang on a second, everybody. So like there might be some mistakes, but you know, it's cool because we can just go with things and change things up and correct them and so forth. Sorry, one of the corgis was being a little insolent, so I had to be like, no. Which would you say is the best one out of the series, Pokehill? because there's a lot, and from what I gathered, I've never played any of them before, but from what I could gather, the one that has like the most love out there is the third game. I know the last two games that came out under the auspices of Ubisoft aren't really liked, but it's Ubisoft, right? And hey, Finley Fish, hello, you survived. Finley, how long was your stream, and how are you doing? Finley Fish is an awesome VTuber friend of ours. Everybody should follow as well. Let me bring up my stream schedule. But yes, this big, exciting community project is going to begin tomorrow. I'll be announcing it at the start of tomorrow's stream. And we will, if you missed the announcement, I'm going to be posting it in the Discord. There's going to be a website, very, very simple website. The website looks like it was designed in 1999. It is, I mean, I literally wrote it out coding HTML, like in a text document. Okay. One thing that I learned in college, I took a couple computer courses, and one course was on coding HTML, and I don't think I've done any HTML coding in like over a decade. But you know how like whenever you really submerge yourself in something and then you stay away from it for a long time, and then you go back to it and you still have like nuggets of knowledge, like you're rusty, you've lost some of that knowledge and that finesse that you had, but you still remember how to do basic shit. That's kind of how I felt with whenever I was coding out this website. But yeah, that's going to be happening tomorrow. And Black Hand of Nod, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. I'm Sarzac. I am Sarzac, and we're talking about stream stuff. I like Hero of Might and Magic 2 the most, but 3 is the most popular by a wide margin. Okay. I kind of got the impression that 3 was the most popular based on what I was digging up on the internet. 2, I want to say 2 was the one that kind of got people into the series though. Like the first one came out, from what I could gather, I could be wrong. But like 2 is the one where like, ooh, this is a cool series. And 3 was the one that like people still go back to. And then there's all the other ones after that. If you had a Sarzac body pillow and a Sarzac plushie, you could cuddle between yourself. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Hey Liv, hello. Can I get a shout out for Liv, please? Oh, anyway. I was really impressed when I was playing 3 last night. Pokill, I was really impressed with the soundtrack. And even like the sprite animations and everything were really good. But I don't think I've ever played anything quite like that. Like I've played RTSs. I don't think I've played any like turn-based strategies that are more similar to those. So it was kind of like just, okay, let's just play around and just kind of figure this out. But like I thought that was a game where you could pick your faction at the beginning, kind of like in Warcraft 2, and then you play it through as that faction. And turns out that's not the case. It's more like Warcraft 3. You're playing through a story and you're alternating between different factions as you go through that story. So I'm excited to play it. And you know, generally I don't like backseating on stuff, but something like that I would absolutely take backseating on, because it's just such an alien thing to me. A game I was checking out today, I didn't know this existed until I was looking through the PS Store. It was a roguelite Zelda-like game, 3D Zelda, not 3D, 2D Zelda, called Sword of the Necromancer. Have any of you peeked at that before? You have. I only learned about it today. I played for it a little bit. Was really impressed with like the story. I mean, it's kind of a generic story, you know. Lover A wants to resurrect their beloved who's died. Is willing to go to any lengths, whatever. But the voice acting, the animation, the fact that it's 2 female characters, I thought was really, really engaging. There's some things I didn't like about the gameplay. I don't like how you only have 4 inventory slots, and the monsters you resurrect take up inventory slots. I had a little problems with that. I didn't really like that, but like the basic gameplay, basic gist, I got through like the first boss fight and played a little bit after that. I'm like, you know what? The solid gameplay experience is here. I like this. So I guess maybe I just have to kind of adjust to, you know, only having 4 inventory slots. I did notice that there was some like redundancies, so I guess you kind of have to figure out a play style that you want to focus on and then just kind of build your inventory slot around that. But I was having a lot of fun with it. The music was gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous music. Didn't know this game existed until a few hours ago. It's made by the same devs that did Necro Dance. The same game, but Zelda themed. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, Necro Dancer, like, I saw an ad for that, but I didn't, like, actually have any chance to look into it. So, okay, cool. And hey, Phoenix, hello, Phoenix, how are you? Phoenix, just a heads up, I've not gotten your mouse pad out yet. I'm still waiting for that to come in, but once it gets in, I'm gonna get it mailed out to you, and I think it's supposed to arrive here sometime next week. So, just FYI if you've been wondering about where that is. Anyway, let's talk about my stream schedule. I think everybody here pretty much knows I'm making a big event announcement with the actual event starting on Monday. What is Cadence of Hyrule? Is that an actual game?
Of course, Master.
They made a game and they had the name Hyrule. I take it was a fan game. Because Nintendo would sue over that. Daily Necromancer lore. There's a misconception that every Necromancer wishes to become a Lich. This is not true. Some Necromancers do not want to watch their naughty bits rot and fall off. I'm of those numbers. I'm okay with death. I'd rather die than watch my naughty bits fall off. It's like Neurodance, but Zelda-based. It's on the Switch. Interesting. Hi, Rain. I get a shout out for Rain, too. I am, too, Rajan. I've been trying to juggle so much video game stuff, though. I haven't really had much time. Because, you know, I had to do an hour and a half of Castlevania dailies today. I'm so ready for that game to be over. I know I could just say, well, I beat it and I'm done with it. No, I do have to beat it with every character. That's part of the rule of the project. Anyway, so tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central, I'm going to be announcing this whole event. It's going to be going live. The website's going to be published. The Discord is going to be updated. And it'll take effect, for me at least, it'll take effect on Monday the 10th. You guys can, if you're wanting to participate in it, you can get started on it tomorrow. I'm not going to be a stickler for that kind of stuff. I'm not going to be a stickler for anything, really. There's a couple rules I want people to follow, but I'm not looking to be like a sort of like, you know, arbiter at every little thing that's submitted and everything like that. Because I want it to be fun for not just like, you know, myself, but for everybody. Sunday at 2 p.m. Central, I'm doing a special Oblivion stream for Pig Night, which I think Pig Night is out of town this weekend, but I think he said something about returning in time for the Oblivion stream, so that's nice. That's nice. Oh, okay, you had the wrong thing in mind. Okay, listen to Tuffymon. Okay. Yeah, sort of the Necromancer. It's an ARPG, feels more like Zelda, Link to the Past than say Diablo, but yeah, definitely an action art, and it has very it's got a lot of roguelike characteristics in it, some of which I did not like and I turned off. One of the roguelike elements it has in it is that you lose XP, you lose levels. I hate that so much. My hatred of that goes back to 2nd edition D&D in the mid-90s, and I hate that that's starting to make a comeback in games. Penalize me with equipment, penalize me with gold, penalize me with stage progress, but don't take away my leveling experience. Don't do that. I've rage quit games over stuff like that. I've rage quit games. I remember the first time I played Final Fantasy XI, and I'm out killing like little tentacle monsters as a little black mage. I'm casting like stone on them. And I think I was connected through a 56K modem at the time. Maybe I was on cable modem. I don't know. I had a bad internet connection, which is why I think it was 56K. I lose connection. I log back in. I have died, and I've gone down like a level. And I'm just like, nope. Don't like this. Don't like this. EverQuest did the same thing. That's one reason I didn't play EverQuest for the longest. Ultima Online did it right. If you die, you don't lose your skills. You don't lose your skills, but you have to go back and get all the stuff off your corpse. And until you've done that, anybody can take things off your corpse. So you can lose all your items, all your equipment, all your gold, anything you had on you, you could technically lose. And if another player killed you, they're probably looting your shit. But your skills wouldn't go away. The only reason you could lose skills in Ultima Online is if you became a murderer. Murderers were PKs that had more than 5 reported player killings. After you hit the 5th one, you became a murderer, which meant you could not go into towns because the guards would kill you, other than this one town called Buccaneer's Den, which was kind of the PvP town, or the PK town. It was ran by pirates, so anybody could go in there. So that, you know, even murderers would have access to, like, banks and stuff. But as a murderer, if you were killed, healers and the shrines would not resurrect you. You could only get resurrected by either a priest of Mondain being the big evil sorcerer in the Ultima universe, or at the Shrine of Chaos. But if to be resurrected by one of these two sources, you would take a stat loss. But if you weren't a murderer, you would not have to worry about stat losses at all. So anyway, hi Kyra, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Anyway, EverQuest, you had to get your corpse, and the XP was lost. Like out, FF11 was a couple of kills and you're back. That's true, Tuffy, but I hate the idea of losing XP, of losing levels in any way, shape, or form. Unless, you know, kind of like the way Ultima did it, saying, well, you don't have to worry about it unless you're a serial killer. There's something really horrible. But I don't like how this is making a comeback in, like, roguelites and stuff. That's the mechanic that should have died off in the early 2000s. Hey, Broily. Oh, they're gonna slime me. You know they're gonna slime me as soon as they can. Anyway, how's everybody's day been? How's everyone's Friday been? How about we switch over to a video game? There's a video game. Oh, we got it here on the cutscene. I guess we'll watch the cutscene real quickly, or at least what's left of the cutscene. So, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not familiar with the Dissidia games, but isn't this what the Warrior of Light looks like in the first Dissidia game on PSP? Because I think this is supposed to be like the standard Light Warrior, and they just, from this introduction, I think they just, like, reproduced him in games that are meant to have a hero that represents Final Fantasy 1. What kind of donuts did you get? What are your favorite kind of donuts? So the slime will be back up soon. I disable the slime at the beginning of the stream because I don't like it. It's annoying to get slimed. It's a little annoying to get slimed whenever I come out and say hello. Like, no offense. It's the only time I don't like being slimed is at the very beginning, so I just disable it at the beginning. Hey, Poncho. Hello. How are you doing? How is Poncho? Poncho, guess what? I'm playing the best remake of Final Fantasy. Look at those characters. Look how gorgeous they look. Look at them. Poncho, you might be interested in this. Tomorrow, at the beginning of my PSO2 stream, I'm announcing a big community event that I hope is going to be a lot of fun. And if you don't want to be involved in it, you don't have to be. It's an at your own pace kind of thing. And I think it's going to be a neat thing. And there's a lot of really kind of cool games on the list. A lot of games on the Switch. There are more games on the Switch for this project than I thought there would be. I was a little worried, thinking, you know, this might be like a PC heavy like list. But it's actually not. Apple fritters, bear claws, and some kind of caramel donut. My significant other got a bunch of. I love jelly donuts. I love jelly donuts. My favorite jelly donuts. I gravitate to either ones with like Bavarian cream cheese in them, or just strawberry jelly. All right, Broily, enjoy your breakfast. Enjoy your breakfast. All right, so let's get started. So last time, I actually made a lot of progress in this last time because we started this game middle of stream last week because we beat the NES Final Fantasy, and I think we defeated Astos. Do we have Astos in the Bestiary? We do. All right, so we killed the King of the Dark Elves. Which he doesn't look really much like a king of anything. He just looks like a nasty, horrible gremlin monster. I'm going to be announcing the event tomorrow, Poncho. I haven't officially said what it is, but it centers around games that let you play as necromancers. So I wanted something that was that would kind of fit the theme of the channel. So there's going to be things involved like, you know, the Diablo games, Decilier things like, oh God, I'm trying to think of some names here. There's some really silly, there's this one game on it called like Dead Cafe or Necro Cafe or something like that. The game is basically you have flunked out of Necromancer College, so you've decided to open up a coffee shop, and you're going to use the undead as a labor source, but you're also going to kill the occasional like customer to, you know, have them to kind of help with the food supply. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Those games needed a re-release. I have all of those on Game Boy already, but like those games have been like neglected by Capcom for so long. Poncho, if you only play one of them, I don't know if you've played any of them. This goes to anybody that likes Mega Man and is into and has a Switch. If you only play one of the Mega Man Game Boy games, play the fifth one. The fifth one is a completely original game. The other four use like existing assets and bosses and levels from the NES Mega Man games, but like Mega Man 5 on Game Boy, like it's all original content. You even have like Mega Man's like little cat robot, Tango the cat, which a lot of people don't know about Tango. Tango's pretty cool. It's really, really good. It's really good. Have they given away... They didn't do this a few months ago when they released Castlevania Legends, but have they given a way for you to play Super Game Boy enabled Game Boy games with the Super Game Boy color schemes? Because both Mega Man 5 and Castlevania Legends were Super Game Boy GB games that have a much wider color scheme than like standard Game Boy games. And I remember when Legends came out on Switch that they had not enabled that function yet. I was super lucky. I got Mega Man 5 on Game Boy as a kid. I had Mega Man 1, 4, and 5 as a kid. And 5, we were in Houston. We were at the Galleria, which is this massive shopping mall in Houston. It's like a 4-story shopping mall that is like multiple blocks. I'm not going to lie, I love going there. And they had a Babbage's, and I remember we were at the Babbage's, and we were getting ready. We were doing some shopping, and then we were going to go to one of the museums, and saw Mega Man 5. I'm like, oh, what's a Mega Man 5? What the fuck is this? He's fighting like star robots, and he's got a robot cat. What is this? So I was just like, I don't know, I was about 13, 14. I think I had my own spending money. So I was just like, yeah, I'm getting this. I miss Babbage's. Babbage's was a legit place you could walk into, and you could expect video games, right? You could expect PC games, but you could also just expect like generalized computer stuff without it being like, I don't know, horribly ran like a Best Buy. All right, so I was doing some research on this because I have played the GBA version of this remake, which has a lot of the extra dungeons, not all of them, but some of the extra ones. But it's been so long since I played, I didn't really remember what the order should be. pretty much everything I looked at says to not do any of the optional dungeons until you defeat Tiamat. Because apparently, the way each dungeon works, okay, there are 4 optional dungeons that each correspond to one of the elemental fiends. And you can only access them after you kill one of the elemental fiends. So when I kill Lich, right, I'll be able to enter the first optional dungeon. Well, here's the thing. You have to do each optional dungeon 4 times to clear it. Each optional dungeon represents another Final Fantasy game. Okay, things are going to get very confusing here. So the first optional dungeon represents Final Fantasy 3. And at the end of the dungeon, you fight a boss from Final Fantasy 3. But then you go through it again, and then you fight a different boss from Final Fantasy 3. And there are 4 different bosses in each of these optional dungeons that you have to clear out. So, and then you get something special when you clear all of them out. And apparently the step up in difficulty for each boss is like really, really super significant. So I don't know if I want to do them like partially or, I don't know. We'll just, I can't really do any of them until I defeat Lich anyway, but I'm thinking I might just save them all for like the very end. But yeah, if you like Mega Man and if you have a Switch, Sarzac strongly recommends that if you only play one of those games, play Mega Man 5. Actually, I think the best order is to play them backwards. Mega Man 5 on Game Boy is the best game, and Mega Man 1 on Game Boy is the worst game. Heavily blithered with or Smith? In the smithy he is. Oh boy. At soon, it's Merrick. He's smushing rooks in the back of the cave. The earth has started to rot. It began in the west, and now the death spreads. If only I could have some of the legendary metal atamanite. I'd be able to make such a magical sword that I will have you make, and then I will go vendor it because I don't have anyone that can use it. It's so weird not having a fighter. I know I didn't talk to everybody. Worm Killer, Ether, we'll deal with those items in just a little bit. So anyway, what is everyone up for the weekend? What does everybody have planned? What are you guys doing? Okay, I think that's Merrick. Yeah. Nitro powder. The explosive force in this powder will have my canal open in no time flat. I owe you kids. There we go. Now we can blitter this rock to smithereens. What are you standing around for? The powder's about to blow. And yes, you plan on with it. You better get out of here while you can. Get the fuck out. I can wait till you see what Lou's out there in the canal. I'm so glad I don't really ever have to talk to these dwarves again. Hey, Croc. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. How are you doing, Croc? Can I get a shout out for Crocodilus, please? Dwarves probably hate me. Well, I'm not a fan of them. They've got kooky wacky dialogue. I don't want. I'm one of those kind of players. I don't need kooky wacky dialogue. Because I'm sorry, every time I read something that they have to say, I'm reading it as Groundkeeper's Willie. When it comes to defense, a good armament can be every bit as astute as body armor. You should try one out sometime. Have you seen the canal yet? I tell you, that's Nerek's one's leasome dwarf. There might have been some nitro powder in the castle, way back when they sealed it up. I had to rush the ending of Holy Ark today because I had pizza. Oh, nice. What kind of pizza did you have? Lally ho. I could have sworn there was a vendor here. Oh, okay. We already dealt with Astos and the witch. Okay, I guess I was wrong. There's no vendor here. Well, I don't know yet. Hang on. That's where we get Excalibur from. That takes us back down there. I guess there is no vendor. Nope. Okay, no vendor. Let's leave. Hey, Naga. Hello, hello. How are you? Happy Friday. Can you guys hear the game okay? Is the volume all right? Do I need to adjust anything? Okay, awesome, awesome. You always get pepperoni and chicken. Ooh, that's good. I've met a couple weirdos that don't like chicken on pizza, and I'm just like, it's chicken. Chicken goes good with almost anything. Yeah, we're gonna head to Melmond, and I guess at this point we're gonna. I don't think I have a lot of money. I don't know how much money I have. I know I want to go into the vampire fight. Oh, I don't have a lot of money at all. I want to go into the vampire fight with Fire 3 just because I like nuking the vampire. Though it didn't work out. Like in the past, I've one-shot at the vampire before with like Fire 3, and when I did the NES version recently, it did not one-shot him. I was a little sad. Now, salmon is one kind of meat I've never had on pizza, and I love salmon. Like, one thing I love grilling is just, like, grilled salmon. What is this? Is this... Okay, yes, this is another one of the bonus dungeons. Yipes! People! You aren't gonna hurt me. Then maybe I can tell you a little bit about this place. This cavern is known as the Life Spring Grotto. Long ago, men and mermaids who fell in love could live here together in peace. So to access here, we have to defeat Kraken, and I believe this dungeon represents Final Fantasy V.
Thank you.
Anonymous, thank you for gifting Nagamasa a sub. Thank you, thank you. Were we underwater? I mean, it's got like an overlay effect, so yeah, maybe it is implying we're already underwater. And yeah, it is like kind of like a whirlpool. Well, we can't go into the dungeon. Look, salmon is one of my favorite. Like, I eat salmon regularly. It is full of nothing but good things for you. It's got antioxidants. It's good for the brain. You wouldn't know that talking to me, but it is. I got slimed again.
Thank you.
Anonymous gifting Dreaming Rain a sub. Thank you, thank you. You're awesome. Whoever you are, you're awesome. Thank you. Rain, you've got emotes, and again, enjoy them. Restore the crystals to grace. What game are you planning to make me play, Pokey? Vampire attacked, destroying our church and leaving our city in shambles. There's nothing we can do to stop the ruination of the earth. Oh no, I'm here. I'm going to make this right. I don't like vampires. We're gonna take this vampire out. Anonymous again with a gifted sub to Phoenix. Thank you. Oh my God, you are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Phoenix, you've got emotes. Cavern of Earth is to the south of Melman on a peninsula called the Devil's Tail. It used to be the closer you got to that cave, the more fertile the soil. Now it's a barren waste. The earth is decaying, and that's all the doing of the vampire that lives in the Cavern of Earth. Our town is in such rotten shape because he's blocking the flow of the power of the earth. Will you stop him for us? Oh, you see a gravestone. Oh, I was hoping it would be like, this is a tomb. This is a tomb. Thunder Drummer! I hear Thunder Drummer. Hi, Thunder Drummer. Does Melman have an item shop in the remaster? I don't think so, Naga. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty faithful remake in a lot of ways, and I don't think, well, no, this is actually one of the more liberal remakes because of the MP system and everything. But I don't think there's an item shop here. I don't think there is one. Oh, Tuppy beat me to a thing. There's Dr. Oon. The giant living in the cave eats rocks. He'll eat just about any kind of rock, but I hear he especially likes gems. Can't get enough of them. There's nothing I, the great genius, Dr. Oon, do not know. What, you've never heard of me? Inconceivable. We've got weapon and armor, and here's our white magic and black magic, but I don't think they added an item shop. I mean, isn't it like in actual lore that the church and item shops were destroyed by the vampire? The earth crystal regains its glow, life will return to the earth. The hills and valleys will be green again. Stop by my father's shop, okay. Oh, which shop is your dad's? Restore the crystals to grace. I'm just a farmer. Imagine that being your entire purpose in life, is to walk around in the corner of a shit town to say, I'm just a farmer. In the cave on the southern tip of this continent lives a man named Sada. He's a wise man who knows much. What is my name? I've got away from here, Friedruga, to find out the spring out of the earth's decay. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be one of the... Long ago, a prosperous civilization thrived in the Northland. Now it's fallen into ruin. I've heard that the ancients possessed something with the power to make a ship float in the sky. Okay, alright, so nothing really new here. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Because I was expecting to find like a Oh, man. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to be selling a bunch of stuff. I mean, there's no reason to keep this. I can't equip any of these, and they don't have, like, effects on them, so... the Werebuster's a neat item in conception, but, like, really, what part of the game do you really get overwhelmed by, like, were creatures? You occasionally encounter them here and there, but there's not, like, oh shit, I'm in Werewolf Forest. Yeah, those are essentially those are essentially evil dwarves, in D&D. You know, like how like the drow are sometimes called like dark elves, even though in some campaigns there is a difference between drow and dark elves, like D&D Basic and the Mysteria. Well, no, the campaign world of D&D Basic is Mysteria. The basic there is a difference between drow and dark elves. I'm just gonna sell this. I can't use any of this. It is Naga. It is very annoying. But I don't mind. It doesn't bother me too bad because it's I don't know. Generally at this point in the game, I like to grind all my spells out. Oh, what? I was doing a lot better with money than I thought I was. Okay, I made a list of spells that I want. We want Fire 3. Can't get that until I'm a Black Wizard. And we're gonna get this one. Probably not gonna really use it. What? Magic level's too low. What are you talking about? Magic level's too low? Why is it telling me my magic level's too low? I'm a black mage. Black mage can use this. Do I have to have a higher level? Okay, let's go see if I can get white magic. Is class level a thing? We have the character level. They're all level 15. I don't see a separate, like, class, which wouldn't make sense because you don't really change classes in here. You get an upgrade, but that's not like being able to switch. Is magic level a stat? Magic level 4. Look at that. Look at that. It's under MP. Okay, so there's a separate magic level. Okay. Well. I guess that's meant to, like, slow down progression, since a lot of things seem sped up, like the rate that you can, like, acquire gold and everything. I guess that's maybe like something they felt the need to put in to kind of like slow that down so you don't overpower the game too quickly. You don't get weapons. No weapons for anyone here. Beast Hunter giving me head pats. Thank you, Beast. bum, bum, bum. All right, 3 of them can use that. And that's it. That's it. That's all we can get. Yeah, it came right whenever we were doing when it did whenever I transitioned back to me. That's almost all my money. All right. You costing me money, Suki. I had to get you something. You cost me money. Shame on you. Oh. How are you, Suki? How's your day been? I am very happy to spend money on Suki and Amy and Show Fox and even myself. Even myself. All right. Well, I believe we go to. There's a bunch of places we can go here, I think. Let's just go places. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely needed since that was pretty much the only armor upgrade those characters could get here. You know, I'm not gonna skimp out on like defense or anything. Boy, talk about items have weight. There could be. It could be. We'll look at that in just a moment. You know, it's funny, in D&D, I am one of those DMs that keeps track of how much my players are carrying and whether they're they're encumbered or not. I made the mistake of one day of telling one of my players, I was going over her stuff with her, and I'm just like, oh, and by the way, you're overweight. And it took her aback a little bit because at first she thought I was talking about like her personally. And I'm like, no, you're encumbered. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it that way. Let's see. Strength, agility, intelligence, stamina, luck, attack, accuracy, defense. Those are all pretty much the same stats from base Final Fantasy that I remember. Let's look at the items. Maybe I need to look at actual equipment. Let's see. Doesn't list weight there. Unless I'm not seeing something. Thunder, thank you for your 3-stream streak. I know, that makes me really fucking sad. That makes me really, really sad, Thunder. They really, really should give, like, streamers the ability to, like, restore streaks based on, like, flukes and things like that. Like once a viewer hits, like, a certain amount of streams, like, it should then give the streamer the ability to restore their streak if they miss one. Not something streamers, I think, should be able to give out willy-nilly, but... yeah, I'm gonna try that. Let's look at that. Hey, Cinematic Sith. Hello, how are you? Leather cap, 1. That's how many I have. I don't see weight though. I guess we'll look at that when we go back. Oh, what kind of weekend event do you have going on, Cinematic? Was this in your Discord? Let's look at the map real quick. Oh my god, what's up with all the undead? I mean, I know we've got a vampire and a lich running around causing problems, but geez. Oh, you posted them in mine too? Did I not see that? Oh yeah, it looks like you posted that after I started the stream. Okay, I'll be sure. I always look at Discord after the stream, so I'll give those a check out later today. I kind of have forgotten. All right, Giant's Cave. Let's go see this dude. Thunder, how's your day been? Did you do anything groovy or cool? You shall not pass. Okay, Gandalf. We have to get him. He wants the ruby, or in this version, that's called the gem. We get that. I believe that's like we get that from killing the vampire. I think. Which, when we kill the vampire, we come back here, we do this, we go this way, we see Sarda. Sarda gives us a thing that allows us to progress through the Earth Cave, which is when we get to kill Lich, if memory is serving me correct. Okay, and it looks like these characters, they did not get a magic level up. They're still magic level 4. I wonder what determines whenever their magic level goes up. Oh, look at all the zombies. Guys, I'm not playing Resident Evil until next Thursday. Chill. You don't need to start harassing me yet.
Need to hydrate.
Thank you, Kyra. Oh. Kyra, how was your day today? Hey, Kyra, I want to get with you, and I need to get with you in a DM. Talk about the upcoming what is it? What is that game? Lethal Company community stream that I'm gonna do. I know you're really excited for that, so I want to kind of like plan it on a day that would be good for you. You know. There's just so many streams I have to plan right now. Which is fine, because I like streaming. Streaming's a lot of fun. Oh my god, y'all, by the way, I had such a nasty conversation with some friends very late last night. So, I've talked a little bit about this before in the past. In the 2000s, I used to go to a lot of anime conventions. I haven't been to an outright pure anime convention since 2007, 2008, something like that. So it's been a while, because I stopped going to anime conventions and I started going to like retro video game conventions and stuff like that. Well, I want to be able to kill the stupid I want my Fire 3. The main anime convention I used to go to was one called Project Acon. It was one of the oldest. It's still one of though they did cancel this year, and there's questions about like their financial future, but it was one of the oldest like anime conventions in North America. I think they started in the late 80s. And I first went in 2000, and the last year I went was in 2007, and I went a lot of the years in between those. I didn't go to like a lot. I mean, I didn't go to all of them, but I went, you know, went to like 4, maybe 5 of them, I think. When I started going, and they still had this whenever I stopped going, they used to have an event. It would occur at midnight, and it was known as the Hentai Room. Okay, anime convention hosting a room called the Hentai Room late at night. What do you think's going to happen there? What do you think's going to happen at the Hentai Room? I was morbidly curious one year. I went in. I was not in there for a long time. Hey, Aki. Hey, Sword Saint. Oh, Aki's doing the smart thing. Aki came in and lurked and is not going to listen to this story. Let me give shout outs. Let's just say there's a lot of people in there with rags, and there were signs that said, "Be careful of slipping on the floor." This is 2000 or 2001. This is the only time I ever went into the Hentai Room. And there's other stuff going on. I don't need to be graphic. You use your imagination. I was in there for maybe 20 minutes before I was just like, nah, I can't be here. This is repulsive. This is foul. Wasn't Pee Wee Herman arrested for something similar to this? But here it's an organized event. So anyway, they ended up getting rid of this event around either the very, very late 2000s or early 2010s. Hi, Evil Raffus. Hey, Professor Hammerad. They ended up getting rid of this event, and you can imagine there were a lot of people very upset over this, but they were like, nope, people have gone too far. And I'm like, gone too far? What does that mean, gone too far? When I was there in 2001, there were people sitting around in chairs watching La Blue Girl, having a really good time with themselves. What pushed this to go too far? Let me give Evil Raffus a shout out too. Sorry about that. I'm really into this story right now. Oh God. So anyway, me and some friends that used to go to this event, we were chatting last night because we're like, oh, look, they canceled the event and they're struggling to pay people back their tickets, meaning they probably already spent this money. This is not good. This probably means the event is dead going forward. I think it was me. I think I made the comment. I'm like, you know, they could make it back by reestablishing the hentai room. And then another friend of mine had also been in the Hentai Room, but he went in a different year than I. I was morbidly curious. I was very satisfied whenever I saw what was actually happening. I'm like, yes, this is exactly what I expected to happen in here. Have any of you ever been to a convention that had something similar like that, the Hentai Room? Like, I've been to several other anime conventions, none quite as large as this one. This is a convention that I think at its peak had like 40,000 attendees, which I know is like small numbers, a thing like you know, San Diego Comic-Con, but like, have any of you ever heard of anything like that before? You're welcome, Sword Saint. Oh my God, it was something. I'm not happy right now. This magic level crap. I want to be able to buy my spell. Okay, how am I on items? I don't really need to go crazy with items though. We have MP. I'll go to Corneria and I'll buy some potions. I'll come back and then we're just gonna head into the vampire cave. I guess I don't have to one shot him here. That's just me being like really just, I don't know, the diva about the whole thing. Sword Saint, how's your day been? Professor, how's your day been? So is this your first time ever hearing about a hentai room at a convention? Ooh, who's this? Who are you? Who is this sinister figure? Are they leaving? Ooh. I don't remember who that was. Or that might even be like an exclusive thing to the PvP version. PSP version, not PvP. I know they exist, never been to... Level 19? That's 3 levels away! Oh, I am not happy right now. I will buy a Phoenix Down. I'll buy 2 Phoenix Downs. Yes, everybody has fed me. I'm totally full. I can't eat any more food. Any more food. I'm totally stuffed. Any more. Nope. Yeah, no, I'm sure like the off-premise, like in the room kind of things happen, like, because there's been some, I've been, you know, I went to a couple really crazy like parties and people's like own private like rooms at conventions. This was like an official event by the convention, which is what makes it really perplexing. Like if it was a fan thing, like that would make sense. This was an actual event hosted by the convention in one of like the very large rooms of the convention hotel. Like they had the big projector in there and somebody running it, and they had staff attending it. This was an official thing, and I give a very shout out. Okay, well, I guess let's go kill the vampire. I don't know what else to do. Let's stay at the inn here since Melman doesn't have an inn. I know, right? Diablo. Did Diablo have Diablo didn't have vampires. Resident Evil. The Resident Evil I'm playing doesn't have, or I will be playing next week, doesn't have vampires. Some Resident Evils have vampires. You got Lady D. Okay. Anyway, I don't know why I was so tickled about this, but I like early this morning I started just like Googling. I was trying to find like historic information about the Project Acon hentai room, which I couldn't find much. I did find the announcement on Facebook whenever they said we're getting rid of this. It's not coming back. Shame on all of you. It's like, okay, I can understand why the event organizers are getting rid of this. What I can't understand is why the event organizers started this. Do not know how bad and nasty people can be. Thank you, Sword Saint, for the lurk. Okay, well, let's go kill the vampire, I guess. Very, how have you been today? Oh yeah, I don't know if some of y'all saw this. Apparently a trailer for like the new Street Fighter 6 characters came out. I have to be level 18 before I can get my new spells. I don't like that. Well, hang on. I didn't want to enter yet. Let's just use a tent. Which a friend sent me a trailer. I didn't have a long time to look at it, but it's Bison, Elena from Street Fighter 3. Did I see Terry Bogard on it? Or is that my imagination? That's really interesting that they're already bringing in characters like outside of Capcom into this. We just beat them up. Yeah. I know their relationship and their crossover games go back like by 20 years now. It just, I don't know. It seemed, you know, a little odd to already be bringing in like outside company characters when there's so many like Street Fighter characters that they could pull from. Oh, those look cool. Those look really cool. Yeah, you know what we can do? You know, normally I like rush into these dungeons, try to just zerg the boss and come out and search treasure. We can do like, we can do that like... We can kind of like split that up since I'm not going to have the spells that I want. At least immediately. Oh no, it's the Earth Elemental. Do you like ice? Whoa! Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There'll be less grinding to do if I do things like that. Oh wait, we also have that cave. I mean, not that cave. Obviously, we have that cave. We also have that tunnel with like the Titans and everything, where I can like get gold very quickly from that. I totally forgot that. I'm sure they have not changed that. Yes. When do the Krangs start showing up? They might show up somewhere in this level. Alright, that's a lot of snakes. If I go west from the entrance, that should take me to the little passageway with the giants, I think. Which I just want to see if that's a thing. I think the Pixel Remaster removed that, or maybe it's the Peninsula of Power that I'm thinking of. Okay, so it should be down here. We're not going to go through the whole thing. I just want to see if it happens. Well, there's our first one. I'm not sure if it's a fluke or... I mean, it's probably not a fluke, but... Yeah, looks like it's a thing. Oh, don't hit me. Oh, yeah, that would suck, Suki. I see. I had Nintendo Power to warn me about that a long time ago, because they had a big blurb in the issue. It's like, this is the Hall of Giants. What's going on, Dark Lore? How are you? We're gonna cast Blizzard. No, use this, because I'm actually about to take a peek outside and just rest again. A scanner darkly? What was that about? Okay.
Thank you.
So that's still there. We can use that to grind and stuff if we need to. I don't think it's necessary to do a full loop of it right now, though. Dinero Mark. Dude, thank you for the 22 months. Oh my god, that's almost 2 fucking years. Dinero, bro, what's up with you? Give Dinero a shout out. What's going on, Dinero? How's your week been? Let's see, we're gonna just peek out here. I have a bunch of tents and stuff, so this is fine. Dinero, are you streaming this weekend? Did you Dinero, did you see the trailer for the new Street Fighter characters dropped? I was kind of hoping Ibuki, the ninja chick from Street Fighter 3, I was really hoping she would be in it. What do you think of that? Like I was happy to see Bison, and Alana made me happy, but I'm not sure how I feel about them already bringing in like not, you know, non Capcom characters when there's so many Capcom characters they could pull from. Oh, that's just going back. That's just going to the loop the other way. Whoops. Based on a Philip K. Dick story. Is the Dick story called A Scanner Darkly, or is it called something else? Kind of like how Blade Runner is based off of one of his stories called Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Which is a very good story. I've not read enough Philip K. Dick. I need to read more of him. That's the story's name? Okay. I was happy to see that beautiful smile from M. Bison. It's not a Street Fighter game if you don't have Bison smiling. He's just such a happy guy. Did we go this way? Did we go right yet? I don't think we did. We went north and we went left. I don't think we went right. Rotoscoped? How old is this? I've recently started watching clips of the Street Fighter cartoon series from the 90s. You know, where Bison is like yelling, "Yes! Yes!" And Sagat goes out of his way to ask some poor kid if he would like some cornflakes. There's this very, very funny clip of like Cammy challenging Bison, and she's just like, "You killed my father!" And like Bison beats the crap out of her. And then like Chun-Li charges Bison, and she's like, "You killed my father!" And Bison's like, "What the hell's with these women? I killed my father, and you don't see me whining about it." It's like, what? Who says that? I killed my father. You don't see me whining about it. Hey, Fabled, what's going on? And Juno, hey, what's going on, guys? Let me give y'all shout outs. I know that Street Fighter series is garbage, but I don't know. In my head, the fact that like Sagat's go-to snack is cornflakes is canon. We're playing the PSP remake of Final Fantasy 1. This has a bunch of extras, but a lot of bonus content, a bunch of extra dungeons that are like based around other Final Fantasy games. It's a remake I've never completed before, but I've always like wanted to. So we're just kind of dorking around with that. The first Street Fighter movie is good if you sit down saying, "This is not a great movie. I'm just going to have fun with it." Like, I know some people that were like personally offended at that movie, and I'm like, it's a Street Fighter movie. It's just here to be fun. Come on, Zangief and DJ, they're hilarious. Raw Julia. I mean, I know he died shortly after that movie, but he said he did that movie just because his kids were fans of the video games, and he wanted his kids to remember him doing that part. And hey, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Juno. Thank you. Juno, you've got emotes. Enjoy. It was him, Bison? Maybe it was Sagat. Maybe you're going to get like an email, like a DM later, Juno, and they're going to be like, hey, you want some cornflakes? Did you guys know that the Street Fighter movie has an after credit scene? It's pretty funny. It's in the wreckage of Bison's base, and like Bison, you don't like see him other than like his hand at some point, but he's like struggling to get out of all the wreckage that's on top of him. And there's a computer system that comes online and it starts talking to him, and it goes, it says something, "Hello, General Bison. What is your choice for today?" And it's like a computer menu with a whole bunch of choices, and it's just like the weather, stocks, news, world domination. And that's of course what Bison selects. Bison selects world domination. Ooh, I'm actually kind of having a rough time here. Let's see if I can put any of these dudes to sleep. I know I saw that in theaters, Dark Lore. And I had a good time with it. I had a good fucking time with it. It's not a great movie, but it's fun. As long as you sit down knowing that it's not a great movie, it's just here to be fun. I think most people would enjoy it for what it is. In real life, well, I hope it's good in real life stuff, Juno, and not bad in real life stuff. If it's good in real life stuff, that's actually awesome. And I see we got Amy here. Amy, hi. Amy was doing a stream with Extreme earlier. Okay, chances are we're gonna get attacked by what do you call them? Earth elementals. There was a Saturn game. It might have been on other platforms, but there was a Sega Saturn fighting game based off of Street Fighter, the Street Fighter 2, the movie. What's interesting about it is that it has its own original character in it, a guy named Sawada, who I think was like Guile's like subordinate in the movie. And I'm pretty sure Akuma's also in it as well, which he wasn't in the movie. I'm sorry to hear that, Juno. But that's good about the cats. That's good that they're getting along. How many kitties do you have now? I think last time we chatted about cats, you had 2? Ooh, these guys are kind of mean. All right, what are my MP costs here? I think the next floor has the vampire on it. Took them over a month to get to point. Do they like each other now, or are they just kind of tolerating each other? We had 2 cats a while back. One cat we had for several years, and the other cat we got. And initially, I was having a friend keep this other cat because we were about to move, and I didn't want to introduce, like, I wanted to keep the amount of locations the cat was introduced to kind of a minimum. So a friend was keeping the cat until we moved, or at least the day before we moved, because she couldn't come with us on the move. And at first, the cats hated each other. They absolutely hated each other. And then they went through the process of, like, you know, being put into like little cat carriers and, you know, into a vehicle, and then moved several hours away. Which, when we got to the new place and we let them out and we were unloading everything, I guess it was just such a shock to the two of them that, like, they completely got over whatever kind of animosity they had to each other. I'm gonna just kind of zerg in on the vampire to murder the vampire, because I'm gonna have to get out. Then we can come back in and just clear out these floors before worrying about the floors where Lich is. I enjoy the He-Man movie. I like the He-Man movie. It's not a great movie, though Franklin Gallus Skeletor is fucking amazing. Like, I would even say fucking Shakespearean. I'm gonna go that far. I don't give a shit. I like the He-Man movie. I watch it once a year. I don't think it's great art or great cinema, but it's fun. It's a fun science fiction fantasy movie. That's all I wanted out of it. Not even close to liking each other, but as long as the fat cat doesn't enter my room, then the small cat won't attack her. Okay. Yeah, I think it had something to do about with just being like brand new territory and just kind of like the confusion and shock of being moved somewhere new, and all the people coming and going, because I had a lot of people help with the move and everything. Well, Juno, I do hope they warm up to each other. I mean, it's good that they're getting along. And hello Ruby, hello, how are you? Give Ruby a shout out real quickly. Yeah, these are all treasure rooms right here. I will come back and grab that later. Let me just get to the vampire and murder him. Oh god, I think this is a dead end, isn't it? Yes, it is a dead end. Damn it, Sarzac. Fat cat tries to hit the small cat whenever, that's a lot of undead. That's a lot of undead. You're getting low on... You're getting low. Let's use a normal fire, I guess. Hey, Six Card. Hello. How are you doing, Six? Happy Friday. How are you? You have Six Card. Please check out these awesome streamer friends I'm giving shout-outs to. Look, they're undead. They don't give a shit. Literally, they don't give a shit. They're dead. Okay, we're getting close to the vampire. Let me throw some heals. Oh no. That joke was very crap. Most of my jokes are crap. Most of my jokes are bad. But you know what? They make me chuckle. That's all I care about. Oh, look, it's a bat. All things in this world are destined to end in death. The seal cannot be broken, and so the earth shall rot. You cannot alter destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. Motherfucker, please. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Please. I fucking kill. I kill vampires as part of like my morning routine. Come on now. Come on. I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Six Guard, do you know that I watch that meme regularly still? Like I still watch it like it's 2003. I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say because there's actually some very fucking offensive language in that video. So I'm gonna stop now. I love Black Tom Cassidy in that. Yeah, I got my pimp cane. Ooh, I'm gonna smack you with my pimp cane, Charles. All right, enough of that. Six Guard, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Okay, we killed the vampire. We got the thing. I am running a little low. Six, are you streaming this weekend?
You need to hydrate.
Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Rajan. Oh. You gonna move? How are we doing? Oh, remedies are a thing in this game. Cures alignments except stone and KO. Huh. I wonder if you can buy those or if they are find only. I mean, you can buy Phoenix Down, so I assume at some point I'll be able to buy remedies. If you do stream, it'll be Sunday. Okay, nice, nice. Oh man, Six. This past Sunday, I was playing some base game, A Link to the Past. I think they might have inserted other status effects in this game too, Rain. Maybe it's also talking about like dark. But that, you know, that's over at the end of the battle, so I did get paralyzed. Maybe it neutralizes that as well. Anyway, I was playing base game A Link to the Past, and I totally forgot where to go after reaching like the village for the first time. I'm like, oh my god. I thought, ooh, get out of the castle, go get the 3 pendants. I forgot there was more to this. Yeah, I'm going to be doing my first randomizer ever on A Link to the Past in a few weeks, and I feel I need to go through the base game at least once in order to like kind of prepare for it, you know.
We're being attacked!
Because the last time I played the game was like a year and a half ago, and prior to that it had been a long time. Hey, my buddy Keith, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Sarzac. We're playing some Final Fantasy remake on the PSP. Keith, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Oh my god, I forgot how big this place is. It's a dead end. Dead end as well. Is there a path going? There's two paths going south here. Yeah, sure. I'll totally let you know. I don't want to schedule it until I've gone through it at least like once. So it's probably not going to be for a little while, but I'll totally let you know whenever I have that figured out. Do I want to use that's? I don't want to use that. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should. I'll use this. I'll compromise. I wanted lasagna. I'm gonna compromise. I had grilled cheese on the radiator. Fire Emblem 9, is that the one that recently came out to Switch like a year or two ago? I just went that way. We're gonna go down this way. Aha, okay, I chose correctly. Oh, it's on the GameCube. I forgot there's a ton of Fire Emblems. That's sleep. That's not paralysis. It should be all the treasure on this floor, I think. No, it looks like there's something over here. That's a lot. I have never played a single Fire Emblem game. I've always been very curious about it, but it's just one of those series I've just never gotten to. What do you think is the best one in the series, Keith? They don't like shofogs. I want to say ethers or something in this game, or at least later on. Do I have any? I do have an ether. Restores 50 MP? No, I don't think that's necessary. Now, there's still parts of this floor that I kind of need to search. But I think I would rather just get out. Oh my god, that's a lot of ogres. Yeah, I should be able to, unless I have just like really rotten luck. But I think I should be fine. I don't think I need to use that ether. I would rather save that like trekking my way through like a long dungeon or something, you know, not just to leave the Earth dungeon at this point in the game. It looks like Suki got a level. Oh, they're level 19, which means, yay, magic level 5. Blazing Blade on GBA, also known as Fire Emblem. Great storyline, gives the basic of the game in a very inviting way, and has some great... Have they released it on anything else, or is it only... Is it still just stuck on GBA? Man, at this point, by the time I get back to Melbourne, I should be able to buy all the spells for my 2 mages. Oh yeah, easily. Okay, well, now we're on the first floor. Before I exit, though, or I don't know. You think it's on Switch? Okay. I have that service. I don't really look at it too much. I don't. There needs to be more on it, I think. Or Nintendo needs to allow you to like just outright purchase those games. I'm not a fan of like streaming game services that are tied to subscriptions. It's like, get out of my pocket, Nintendo. That's what my dad probably used to think the longest. Oh, the kid wants another fucking Nintendo game. To this day, he still refers to video games as Nintendo games. Like, I've tried to explain to him, like, different, like, I even told him, like, you know, there's a kind of video game system out there called an Xbox. It's owned by Microsoft. You know, Windows. He still just thinks they're Nintendo games. Hey, Neon. Hello, hello. How are you? Yes. Give Neon a shout out. Neon, how are you? This is probably Earth Elementals. Or just one. It's not bad. You know what? Let's throw a heal on the thief. Another remedy. Neon, how has your Friday been? Did you do any gaming today? Are you doing any gaming tonight? So what you're saying, Professor, is I should send that to my dad. I know he'll respond with some sort of grouchy boomer email that'll probably talk about how he had like the best youth because he grew up with the Beatles and Jimi Hendrix. And I'll just be like, oh God, gag me. I'm so glad my musical tastes were shaped by the 90s and 80s. Poison doesn't. Oh, poison does. That's right. And then it did that in the original. It's just it didn't happen all that much. Can I just say that, like, the fact that this doesn't rearrange your party just because you got a status effect on somebody is so nice. But, I mean, we're what? We're not even 2 full hours into the stream yet. I think it's a safe assumption that I will kill Lich. I'm gonna give the Lich dungeon a shot after I defeat Lich, and we'll just see how far we can get in it. But I want to fight those Final Fantasy III bosses. It really was. It really was. I can't tell you how irritating it was to have to rearrange your party after everything. No, you're not gonna rearrange my party, 6 card. You try to rearrange my party, and I'm gonna be grouchy. I'm gonna be upset. No, I won't be grouchy. I'll be sad. You're gonna make me sad. You'll have to live with Sarzac. You'll have to live knowing that you made Sarzac sad, or at least sadder than I usually am. I think we've completely searched the 1st and 3rd floor here. I kind of want to just go out of the dungeon, use a tent, and go back in and get the 2nd floor out of the way. Oh wait, nope. If I have Amy use magic, she's not gonna have 69 anymore. So just Amy can just bulk things, keep that magical number up. I actually kind of wish I had taken a different party at this point. I kind of wish I had gone with a fighter, thief, monk, red mage. That would be a really interesting party to see the synergy here. Here it's, I don't know, like, at least in this version, other than like the equipment, I haven't really noticed like too big a differences between the thief and the knight, or the fighter, I should say. I mean, sometimes he gets hit for a lot more damage and stuff, but he's holding that party line pretty well. One red mage party, yeah. See, that would have been an interesting challenge, I think, which is kind of why. But I'm not going to restart it at this point. I also don't know what character I would name myself if there was no black mage in the party. I'm just going to use a tent. Alright, let's just go back to the 2nd floor just to get all the treasure out of there. And then we'll go back to Melmond. Actually, I think I can go just straight to where the guy is. I don't think I need to go back to Melmond until I'm ready to go get Lich. Let's go. Not here. Ooh, no, not this. Poe, are you streaming later tonight, or are you just taking the night off from streaming? I was so happy, by the way. I was so happy because I had been I stayed up really late last night just working on stuff for the video game project. And when I finished everything, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a peek on, see who's streaming real quick. And I saw you were on, so I was like, oh, okay, let's go see. And then I saw Castlevania. I'm like, oh! I love it whenever I find friends playing Castlevania games. It makes me so happy. Oh man, I've just been blaring. Oh, you know what? I don't think the tint restored full MP. That's why. Okay, this floor confuses me. I'm gonna peek at the Nintendo Power. Okay. I cheated. There's two treasure rooms here. One is right here, which we already got those. Oh my god, that's scary. Yeah, nuke 'em. Amy and Sarzac got level ups. I'll take that. That works for me. Oh no, we got ambushed by a very, very buff Cowman. Go back to Thunder Bluff. Out of the way, Bat. I'm not moving. Wonder, can the thief use a shield? Okay, that should be all the treasure here. So we're gonna go ahead and head out, and then we're gonna go head to the giant, I think. I have a bunch of tents and cabins, so I don't think I need to go back to Melman yet. I did optimize, and it switched it out to the coral sword. I had the worm killer. It seems to have the same stats. So it might have just been the computer moving it over for some reason, but the stats seem to be the same. But for whatever reason, optimal, and it's not replacing it. Maybe let's remove it. It's putting the coral sword there. Which I'm probably, if I don't have like a sword upgrade by the time I get to the fire cave, I'm probably going to want to put the worm killer in its place, because I do know that, you know, there are like dragon enemies in the fire cave, from what I remember. Oh, we need to heal the thief. Oh, and when I do go back to Melbourne, I want to look at that weight business that Melchior mentioned. All right, very nice. Man, I like this version a lot. The graphics are so crisp, so clean. It looks good. The music is phenomenal. I actually added some of the music from this version to my little retro playlist that plays at the beginning and end of the streams. The Temple of Chaos music was really, really good. Okay, all right, so we've cleaned out the first 3 levels, so that's going to cut down on some grinding we do later. Let's use a tent right here. And probably not going to wipe, but just in case, we'll go ahead and save. This way. There we go. Yeah, tents don't restore full MP. Looks like they just restore about 100. You have Star Ruby. Give me Star Ruby, I let you pass. Crunch munch. Nothing tastier than rubies. Is there something up here? No. Okay, that's the exit. I want to say there's some treasure here. Titan doesn't skip leg day. No, I don't think he does. Great axe. Not gonna be, there's no way the thief can use that. Mithril helm. Maybe he can use the mithril helm. Nope, that's me being a little too wishful. Man, I really am missing out on some cool equipment. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I can sell it. I can get the money. It's just... Look at how much money I already have at this point in the game, though. Like, I have almost 60,000 guild. Normally, at this point, I would be grinding those spells out in the NES version. Because the money, the amount of... Ooh, a lesser tiger. I don't think I saw this guy on the NES one when I played through that recently. Which I'm curious. Let's look at the bestiary real quick. Wonder how many things I have, like, how many monsters are missed entries at this point. Okay, we did miss something between anacondas and lesser tigers. There's something here. Though these could be monsters in, you know, these two are after the earth elemental. And they're before the vampire, so they're probably monsters somewhere in the Earth Cave. But I wonder what this is, number 37. It's probably an overworld monster I haven't come across. Oh, that's probably it right there, the hyenas. I have not ran into these guys yet, I don't think. Let's see if that's the monster. I don't have to do 100% bestiary, but I do like peeking at this every now and then. Yep, it was the hyenas here. Okay. They drop a Power Plus. What is a Power Plus? Also, I'm curious, does the vampire, does his entry play the boss music or does it play normal music? Because later he's a normal enemy. He gets boss music. Diseased cows. Okay, get some of that mad cow disease. They got the mad cow disease. Oh my god, mad cow disease. I remember there was a huge panic in the 90s over mad cow disease. Can't eat the meat, it's got mad cow disease. Wait a second. Did I didn't go see Sadra. I got distracted by the bestiary crap. I did not go see the guy. God damn it, Sarzac. I need to add the ADHD tag to the stream because apparently my ADHD is up something fierce right now. Your parents stopped buying beef for 2 years? Oof. I remember it was a really, really big scare. And my understanding is that it only affected, like, wasn't it like primary, had something mainly to do with like beef coming from like the UK, which I don't know how much beef used to get imported, at least here in the US from the UK, but I can't imagine it was all that much considering how vigorous the beef industry, like the domestic beef industry, is here. But then again, I was just a teenager. I wasn't really, I probably didn't pay that much attention to details. Put him to sleep, I guess. I believe it was caused from like feeding cows a certain kind of food, which would then cause them, like, their brains to deteriorate and for them to act all wonky. And it led to, like, their meat being, like, diseased. I think that was what it was about. I could be very wrong on all of this. How do you like your steak cooked, Rain? I went through a very small phase where I liked getting my steak cooked rare. And then I just stopped because it was just like, eh. But I do like a steak cooked medium rare. Medium rare is nice. I don't like well done steaks. Yeah, I'm not a big steak person myself. I might have steak once or twice a year. And generally then it's only like if I'm going out for like some sort of like special occasion, like, you know, family member's birthday, or heaven forbid I'm on a date or something fancy like that. Wait a second. Is there an exit here? That was his treasure. My kid likes her steaks well done. It's the only way she'll eat a steak, and she got very mad at me several years ago. I sent her a clip from King of the Hill where Bobby goes to his dad and is just like, "Dad, what do we do if the guest wants their steak cooked well done?" We ask them politely but firmly to leave. There we go. That's what I was looking for. We ask them politely but firmly to leave. I sent that to her, and she's just like, "Stop giving me shit because that's how I like my steak." But I did go through like a small phase where I was ordering like rare steaks, and half the time it would be at restaurants where like the chef would just refuse to do it that way, because apparently like you have a very high risk of getting like ill from it, and you know they didn't want like the legal liability. Which, look, I get it. I mean, in my opinion, if you order it that way, you know, they should be like, "Hey, if you get sick, it's not our fault. We're warning you. You could get sick from this." Like, that's fine. I accept it. I won't sue you. It could require a lot of the chef's attention too, right? And if they're real busy, the chef might not have that much time to give that much attention to one particular dish, you know? I've never worked in a kitchen, so I don't know. I know what I've seen on like TV and Gordon Ramsay shows, which is not reality. Oh, can we search pots in this? There he is. So you were the ones who defeated the vampire, huh? But he was only a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal lurks far deeper within the cavern. Here, take this staff with you and use it behind the vampire's chamber. You obtain the earth rod. That's something that would be fun to do. Facts. Start a new game of something like this and name your character after all the characters after status effects, and see how many people like come to the stream and get confused by it. Paralysis, sleep, stoned, dead. Okay, we got the thing. Let's go get the cool spells now. And what's up, Fax? How are you today? How's your Friday going? I like how like the skeletons have like their heads turned and they're like looking directly at us. They're just like, hey, what's up? Okay, the shadows, not the skeletons, but they got skull faces. They're basically skeletons wearing clothes, right? They're not indecent undead. Yeah, like look at these guys. They look like they're basically wearing suits, right? They even got like shoes and stuff. I mean, their outfit has seen like better days, but you know, they're fully dressed up for a day's work. And I'm sorry, like a lot of these sprites are really cool, but that tiger's face, somebody was rushing to go home that day. Finally Friday. Thank God it's Friday. I had so much going on this week, so many errands. I still have like stuff to do tomorrow morning. I gotta take my dogs to the dog kennels to have them evaluated so I can make arrangements for them to stay there when I go on vacation in mid-July. It's not gonna be a long vacation. Essentially, it's just gonna be like a Thursday through Monday kind of thing. Kyra, thank you for the head pats. Okay, we made it back to Melmond.
You need to hydrate.
I will hydrate, thank you. Oh God. Oh my God. I'm so sorry to hear you dealt with that. Raccoons are assholes. Oh my God. They are destructive and violent animals, and they probably have rabies. Most raccoons are at least carriers for rabies. Cat food in my office. Oh my God. Are you able to like have them trapped and relocated, or like is it just, are they just nuisances that you're just gonna have to continually deal with? Like I love animals. I don't like raccoons though. I had at my old place a long time ago, I had raccoons get into my attic several times. One time included a mama raccoon who had babies right above where I slept, and it was fucking nightmarish. I do not like raccoons. They also tried to kill one of my cats once. Okay, we're gonna buy Fire-Raka. We're gonna buy Scourge. And can't buy that because I'm not a black wizard. They're gone now. Good. Good. Okay, animal guy got them. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I've had to use those kind of people before. They trap the animals, and then they bring them out to the country to relocate them. Oof. Raccoons can be mean and very, very intimidating animals to deal with. I know a lot of people are like, oh, they're cute. They're trash pandas. Not whenever they're making life hell for you. They're not cute. They're not cute at all. Oh, man. Do you guys have like a little cat that stays at the office, or? Yeah, raccoons don't fuck around. They don't fuck around. They are very fearless animals whenever they get worked up. And you have to be careful with them because a large portion of them do carry rabies. So it is not an animal. I mean, one, even if it doesn't have rabies, they can mess you up very quickly. They have very sharp claws, very sharp teeth, and they are very smart animals. They know how to use all that very well. So you've got to be very careful with them whenever you're having problems. All right, got all those spells. How are we on items? This is kind of a long dungeon. We have a bunch of cottages, so I'm not worried about that. I do kind of want to go back to Cornelia and get some potions just so I can mitigate the amount of healing magic I have to use. Big one who lives in the shop, and a little one who lives in the office. Oh God, that had to be traumatic, Pokey. You know, all it takes is one raccoon in the hen house, and jeez, it's like letting Ted Bundy loose in a dorm. It's just gonna be a bloodbath. I've got lots of money. Fuck it, let's do this the Nintendo Power way. Keep the mice and moles and squirrels and such at bay, but raccoons, yeah, they can't deal with raccoons. Yeah. But no, that's good that the cats are mousers. Like I've had a couple like feral cats hang out around the various places I've lived at over the years, and generally they turn out to be really, really good mousers, so I generally try to keep an eye on them. I had this one really sweet semi-feral cat named, my kid named her whenever she was young. She was a calico cat, so she named her Callie. And man, she was a good mouser. I cried the day whenever I found out she had passed away. I was incredibly upset. She was a sweet, sweet cat too. Anytime we had like bad weather, like a hurricane or something coming through, she trusted my daughter more than she trusted me. So I would have my daughter like trick her inside, and then we would get her into a guest bedroom and just, you know, kind of keep an eye on her, take care of her and everything until the bad weather abated, and then we'd let her out. We didn't want her interacting with the other cats because she was known to be quite a fighter. She was a sweetie. I have a few pictures of her. I should post those to the Discord at some point. All right, let's go beat up the big bad lich, and then I think I'm gonna give the first bonus dungeon a shot. I don't know if I'll be able to complete it, but I think I'll give it a shot before we continue on with the base game. Wait, why am I next to the EA logo, Broily? EA, it's in the game. Maybe EA wants me to like promote their games, which I don't even know what the fuck EA makes now. sports games and Star Wars games. Like, when was the last time EA did like an original game? It is. I love Final Fantasy 1. And hey, Broily, thank you for this 3-stream streak. Thank you. I love Final Fantasy 1. It's been such a treat replaying through the NES version and then getting to play this version. I really do think I'm going to do this with Final Fantasy 2 and probably going to do it with Final Fantasy 3, but you know, there's the tricky thing about Final Fantasy 3. You have the original version, which I love, and then there's the other two versions. There's the 3DS version, which I've never played, but then there's also the Pixel remaster, which I've heard is actually one of the better of the Pixel remasters. So I don't know. I don't know which of those remakes I'll play. Maybe I'll play both of them. Maybe I'll play Final Fantasy 3 3 times backwards. That's a lot of Final Fantasy 3. Every Final Fantasy 3, I'll have a character named after Amy because Amy loves Final Fantasy 3. What did you like about it, Pokey? I haven't played it. I know it makes a lot of like radical changes to the story with like the named characters with their own personalities. But what did you like about it so much? I do want to play it. I've never played it before, so it's just I don't know if I want to play the original and then two remakes back to back because I'm very curious about the Pixel remaster. All right, let's go beat up Lich. I was surprised that the team that made that one ended up making 3D versions of both Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy IV The After Years. Which, that's the only version of Final Fantasy IV, main version, I haven't played. There's so many versions of Final Fantasy IV, though. Oh, I haven't played the Pixel remaster of 4, but I really don't hear many people talking about that version. Because there's the original, there's the SNES version, which is simplified. The PS1 version is basically the original version with some cutscenes. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Okay, combat. Okay, so they made it more narrative. Okay, that's cool. At some point, I do need to play through some version of the After Years. I have tried After Years 3 or 4 times, and I always get bored with it. But, you know, Thunder Drummer recently played through it, and he was very pleased with the whole game. So... And apparently there's multiple endings you can get, too, which is kind of cool. Let's see, I think I want to actually go east from the entrance. Should I just reload? Nah, we're not going to do that. That's too much effort. Pokey, have you played any version of the After Years before? If so, what did you think of After Years? I know a lot of people consider it inferior to Final Fantasy IV, but I don't know. I kind of wish Final Fantasy VI had gotten some sort of, like, sequel to it. Even if it wouldn't be as good as Final Fantasy VI, it would be neat to see how things like, you know, what things were like after Kefka was defeated. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I've had from what I've played of it. Is it's kind of bizarre, in a lot of ways. I don't know. It's still like when I think of all the Final Fantasy, 6 is the one that has gotten like very little like follow-up projects to it. 4 got After Years and a tremendous amount of like remakes and so forth. 5 got an anime sequel, which the quality of that is also questionable, but hey, at least it's a thing. 1's gotten a lot of remakes. 1 also got that Strangers of Paradise thing, which apparently that is considered to be like an alternate take on Final Fantasy 1. Like it's not canon. It's more of a, like a what if thing. But you know, at least it's there for people, I guess, that really care about the world of Final Fantasy 1. I like Final Fantasy 1 a lot. I have no desire to play Strangers in Paradise. It looks neat, but I don't think I would enjoy it. Final Fantasy 2 kind of got a sequel with its GBA PSP stuff. It's got a bonus dungeon that's very narratively focused. I don't know. It just seems that like, did 8 and 9 ever get any kind of follow-ups? I don't think 8 and 9 got any kind of follow-ups. 10 obviously got 10-2. 12 had a bunch of side games that I think are mostly forgotten. 13 had a couple sequels. 15, I think, had a lot of DLC. I think there might have been a side game for 15. And 16's too new. I'm sure 16 will get something. No, don't. Actually use fire. Yeah, that's true. You could make the argument that it's just an alternate like future or past thing because of the time stuff. You know, once you introduce time travel, you have to consider the existence of alternate worlds and alternate possibilities. Yeah, because Final Fantasy IV on PSP, it's got the big extra dungeon where you can fight Zeramis DX, which is a really weird like version of Zeramis. It looks like a cyborg with like an elf chick coming out of his body. And then there's also, what was also in that collection? There was like some sort of like mini game that connects like the After Years and Final Fantasy IV. I played that. It's very short. I think you can beat it in about 3 hours. I don't know why you would need a game connecting this game and its sequel, but there you go. 9 was my favorite. Allow me to tell you about the level 1 run. Tell me. Was this on the original version of the game or later one? 9 has a rumored remaster. 8, the director wants to do the game again and fix his gimmicks. I'm going to kill Chaos as one of the loops. I don't think an 8 remake will happen. 8's not. I don't think 8 is popular enough to warrant a remake along the lines of what Final Fantasy VII is getting. Maybe let them do like a really thorough remaster. I mean, doesn't 8 already have a remaster? Ah, we can just beat these things. I've heard that theory before, Amy. I think that's kind of a stretch. But who knows? Who knows what Square will decide they want to do? Maybe they'll want to pursue that and make a game where they tie all that together. If you can stop or petrify enemies, you can get all the AP, but those status effects don't grant XP. Okay. Yeah, I've gone through 9, but the last time I played at 9 was shortly after it came out. I've never revisited it. Really enjoyed it, but there's a whole lot of that game I don't remember. Like, apparently you fight the elemental fiends from this game. I have no memory of confronting them when I played 9. I was like, what? Kraken and Lich and company are in 9? I don't remember that, but I do remember Zorn and Thorn. Zorn and Thorn were pretty awesome. I was so happy when they merged into like a murder monster. Whole game is stealing things with Zidane to sell for equipment. Interesting. How difficult was that to do, Poe? Yeah. You know what? Hurrah. I'd like to replay the PlayStation ones. I'd like to replay a lot of these games. I played a lot of JRPGs in my late teens, early 20s, and then I fell into the World of Warcraft rabbit hole, where I didn't like play any kind of games like this. Ooh, excuse me. Solid 10-10. Do you remember what the hardest encounter for you was? And did you do Ozma? Did you do Ozma in this challenge, or did you just go straight to Necron? What made Ozma super easy? All right, guys, I'm going to step away for just a brief moment. My cell phone just died. I need to change it, and I need to get some more water. So I'm not even going to put the BRB scene up. Just give me just like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh. Easiest fight the whole game. Oh, wow. What, do you remember exactly which party you used for that, Pokey? Um... I've had some people fuss at me when I tell them my favorite Final Fantasy IX party. I like to use Zidane, Dagger, Vivi, and Steiner. And some people don't like... Some people get annoyed whenever I say I like Steiner. Damn it, I like Steiner. He's comic relief. He's a very goofy character you're not supposed to take seriously, but he's actually... I find he's pretty good he's pretty good in that game. Freya's very good. I like Freya. Ikeo I enjoyed. Amarant and Quina I never really got into either of them. I've heard Amarant can be really good, but I never really played around with Amarant all that much. Yes, he's a wholesome goofball. That's the perfect way to describe Steiner, Amy. Quina, Steiner. Oh, okay, so you would use a different party. You didn't just stick with one party for the entire game then. Okay. Yeah, enduring. See, we've got Steiner fans here. That makes me really happy, because I've gotten crap before for saying I like Steiner. It's a very good game for making you either really, really like certain characters or really, really dislike certain characters. Like Queen Brane, I think that was her name. She is almost immediately unlikable. Though she does have that very warm scene where she's dying and she's talking to Garnet, and I don't remember it super well, but I do remember it being pretty touching. Even though she was a pretty awful character in like almost the entirety of the game that she's in. Yeah, fuck Waka. Waka is like one of the worst. I do not like the character. I just cannot. And the fact that he's like so openly racist is like the icing on the cake. Like I would still dislike Waka if it wasn't for all the Al-Bhed hate that he has, because he's just obnoxious. But the fact that just makes it easier. You're thinking of the wrestler. I have a lot of problems with 10-2. I don't think it's a good game, especially with story and character. However, I did really like the gameplay aspects, especially the. Are we already at Lich? Oh God, we're already at Lich. I still thought I was on B4.
We're being attacked!
Hey, Induma, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Let me get a big shout out for my friend Induma. Hello, it is a Moonbat raid. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm Sarzac, if you don't know me. I'm a VTuber, clearly, and we're playing some of the Final Fantasy 1 remake on PSP. How was your stream and what were you streaming? Everybody, please check out Induma if you have not done so yet. Luminia Verse VT, thank you for the follow. Do you stream as well? I'm gonna assume you stream because you have that VT tag on your name. Are you also a streamer? Hey, Metal 101X, thank you for the follow too. Thank you. But yeah, how'd the stream go? Okay, I think we just reached the first real boss of Final Fantasy 1. Who speaks to me? I am he who feeds on the power of Earth. I will not be disturbed by mortal men. I am the Lich, fiend of Earth. There we go. That's some real damage. Ah. All right, there we go. First of the 4 elemental fiends have been defeated, and we can now access the first of the bonus dungeons, which I think I would like to go around and play in because that's it's one of the big draws of this port. And the off chance that I get attacked. But, well, I don't know. I do need to kind of clear this dungeon out because I don't feel... I'm going to peek at the Nintendo Power to see if there's any treasure on floors 4 and 5 that I should maybe go back for. Thank you for the GGs. Lumina, are you a streamer? I see you have the VTuber tag on your name. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's nothing on Lich's floor. There are a bunch of things on B4 though, so I do feel I should go back. And since I'm like right here, I'm just going to, because there's a teleporter here that'll take me out. This is the altar of Earth from which the power of the Earth flows. This is, I really like this. I'm playing this on my PS TV right now. That's what I'm playing this on, and it runs so well. Runs so well. Have you jailbroken your PS TV? It's so worth it. It's so worth it. You can do so many cool things with it. Yeah, we're gonna search the Are there no more monsters? Are all the monsters gone? Yeah, the PlayStation TV, another really cool thing that Sony very quickly abandoned because it wasn't an instant mega seller. Yeah, we're gonna go try to do the first bonus dungeon and see how many of the bosses I can get through. The thing that made me mad about the PlayStation TV service was the fact that it had a digital store to where you could buy digital Vita and PSP games. But the selection of PSP games was like super limited, and it's like the PSP has so many great games on it. Why are not more of these available digitally? I mean, I know it's not necessarily like Sony's like sole decision, right? Like, because if they want to put like say Castlevania on it, right? They have, you know, Konami has to be on the same page with that. I would guess Cowbell. I mean, the PSP had 3 different models, but there wasn't like a proper PSP 2. Maybe that's just like a prototype name or something. I would be very excited, but also very hesitant if Sony did that. It's very hard to trust them as a company going forward. Like the fact that they're already talking about like rushing the PlayStation 6 to like retail is just very annoying, because it's like the PS5 hasn't been out that long, and it took forever to be able to like get one like normally, and you're not happy with how it's selling. Well, I don't know, maybe you should push for like more exclusives. Give consumers a reason to go out and buy a PS5. But yeah, the Vita was very good, and I love my PS TV, which is basically a Vita that connects to your TV. Oh, sticky buttons. Plus, the PS TV gives you the option of using either PS3 or PS4 controllers, and I love the PS3 controller so much more than the PS4 controller. It really does cowbell. Like, I've had a couple people mention to me that they think we're probably like getting very close to like another video game crash like the one we saw in. I don't think we're getting close to a video game crash. I do think we're going to see some changes in the console market. I mean, I would not be surprised if Microsoft decides to exit the hardware business to focus purely on software. They own enough developers now to where they can do that, and they don't have to worry about the hardware side of business. But then that just leaves two companies to produce you know, consoles, both of which are Japanese companies. We haven't seen that in the industry really since like the days of the SNES versus the Genesis, you know, where there was like no Western console maker. And anyway, there wasn't a successful Western console maker really until the Xbox. I mean, you had Atari early on, but you know, Atari was out of it by the end of the second generation. You don't need no stinking American game consoles. Look, I just want good quality games. I don't care who makes them. Nintendo is so anti-consumer, and Sony is so we don't know what the fuck we're doing right now. Hey, look, that's right. Jaguar, and wasn't the CDI also an American console? The 3DO was definitely, because the big company behind the 3DO was EA. Dark Lord of Greed and Avarice. Nintendo doesn't see Sony as a threat. Probably not. I mean, Nintendo is able to print money with the Switch, which is inferior hardware at a technical level to the PlayStation 5. And yet, Nintendo is making a lot more money still with the Switch than Sony is. I'll say this about Nintendo. There's two things Nintendo has always excelled at. They have always been an innovative company. And they have always had very good business leadership. Do they fuck up from time to time? Yes. Occasionally you get a Virtual Boy or you get a Wii U, which the Wii U is a fine piece of hardware. It's just, it was marketed terribly. CDI was Philips. Yeah. Are they European or were they? Oh, Philips is Dutch. Interesting. Are Wii U's expensive at this point? Have they gotten like stupidly expensive? Because this PlayStation TV that I'm playing from, these are stupid expensive. You used to be able to walk into stores and buy these on clearance for like $30. Go look at eBay to see how obscenely priced these things go for now, because they're very, very awesome systems to jailbreak and to do all sorts of neat things with. Wait, tell me more about this, Amy. I don't own an OG Xbox. Why would I want to own an OG Xbox? What do you mean for arcade ports and hardware? Tell me a little bit more about this. This is new to me. No, and like the Wii U, you know, definitely I'm all about, you know, innovation and... Oh shit, Sarzac's completely out of MP. I've just been spamming like a fat kid in a candy shop. I need to do some heals. This is not the enemy that I want to see HP go down on. I was excited for the Wii U whenever the Wii U came out, and then I don't buy consoles at launch. The last thing I did that for was the Game Boy Advance. Because, you know, generally early models will have, like, technical issues and stuff. I don't want to deal with that. But then I just kept waiting for the Wii U to, like, get games, and, like, it had some neat things that were coming out, but, I don't know, it just didn't have third-party support, and then, I guess it wasn't the instant best seller Nintendo wanted it to be immediately, so they, you know, quickly started shifting things to the Switch. Yeah, what is the state with Sony right now? Is it still a Japanese company? I mean, isn't all its corporate leadership like in the States now, or but like it's still legally in like stationed out of Japan? Like what's the business with that? And hi Tigress. Maybe I should grab an original Xbox. I've heard they're really large. I've never owned one before. Alright, this is the last treasure room, and then I can get the hell out of here. I do too, Induma. I hate the subscription service. In fact, I've already set mine to expire and not renew, because I want to buy my games. I don't want to rely on a perpetual subscription emulation service. I mean, the games you buy would be emulation anyway. I don't know why I said that, but I just feel that the games, the retro games on the Nintendo thing, on the Switch thing, aren't emulated the best that they could be. Xbox can handle emulation very well, and I'll post the video. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Only Xboxes, I own a 360 and a Series S. I skipped out on the one, and when original Xbox came out, I was one of those grognards that were like, ugh, Microsoft in the gaming business? Ugh, I don't think so. But I fucking loved the 360. 360 was great. except for all the times it would die. That was the biggest issue. With the early ones, anyway. Well, isn't the name Xbox, Tigress, isn't it from the fact that it was named after the DirectX software that Windows used to basically run games on PC? Oh, look, Rain just answered that. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting caught up in chat. Okay, I'll stretch. Let me get caught up in chat before I continue. Oh, that was a good stretch. You know, the 360 I had a 360 Elite, the black one, because I heard that those had like better parts in them. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what I heard back in the day. But I wanted to get those to like not get a red ring of death, and I didn't get a red ring of death on that system for like my first 10 years of like owning it. And then after like around 2016, 2017, I think I've had it red ringed like 3 times. Each time I've been able to get the local retro store to like fix it. I still use the hyphen in the Xbox. Of course, I still sometimes call the PS1 the PSX. Hey, let me ask this question. Okay, Xbox 360. is backwards compatible with a lot of original Xbox games, right? But it's backwards compatible through like software emulation, meaning that for it to run those games, it has to like download a little something for each of those games, right? If that's the case, is that going to be going away whenever they shut down the 360 Xbox Live server this month or next month? Yeah, the actual thing called a PSX, I think that came out much later, but for like back when the PS1 was current, like people called it the PSX a lot, and I think they used that name later on for something. I also think there was a like a black PlayStation one. Maybe that's what you're talking about, Rain. That was something of a developer's kit. Like it looked like a black shelled PS1, but apparently it was something very, very different. PS9 commercial? What PS9 commercial? Yeah, game preservation. That's the fact that they still lose source codes to this day is just mind-blowingly ridiculous and incredibly sad at the same time. The net Yuzro, right, okay. Right, that's what it was. Those things are still very expensive because I've priced those occasionally over the years, and it's just like, nope, it's still around $400 or $500. Oh, okay, Degenerate, I see. I don't know, of the three main hardware companies, I feel that Microsoft probably cares the most about software preservation, which I believe me, I don't like crediting Microsoft for really anything, but Japanese companies especially seem to just not care about that kind of stuff. I don't know if that's just the way that they perceive business over there or what, but at least Microsoft is just like, oh yeah, backwards compatibility, yeah. Xbox, the new Xbox will be able to play everything Xbox One can, and development kit for the PlayStation video game console. Yeah, and we were actually talking about that last night, Amy. Like, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I think I was talking with Akitone last night about it. Like, that game was originally supposed to have a lot more DLC characters than just Jill and, what was the other one? Sumagorith, I think. And then that horrible tsunami / nuclear power plant mess happened. And that affected like the development of like all the DLC stuff they were planning, so they just kind of called it after that. Oh yeah, it was pretty horrible. Somebody I was going to grad school with, she had family that was affected by that. None of them died or anything, but they were affected. Well, yeah, they probably don't care about it for the sake of it. They probably care about it because they know it's profitable, which I'm fine with, as long as they care about it. I don't care what their motive for caring about it is, as long as they care about it. Yes, and yes, it was. Yeah, let's just keep reselling them the same things. Like, for example, I own Twisted Metal Black on every version of PlayStation from 2 to 5. I rebought it on a PlayStation. No, did I rebuy it on PlayStation 3? I have it on PlayStation 3, but I think I might have gotten it as a bonus for pre-ordering the PS3 version of Twisted Metal. I know I rebought it on PlayStation 4 because I wanted it for the achievements. The PlayStation 3 version is just a direct port of the PlayStation 2 one. It doesn't have achievements. I did defeat Lich. I went back because I missed some of the treasure. I went back before leaving. But now we've got all the treasure, so now I'm like leaving for good. Okay. That would be overkill. Oh, I didn't mean to flee. But yeah, please take damage. Oh, and we fled. Okay, well, what a waste. Yeah, you can see I have the crystal there. I'll show you Lich on the bestiary. A dry ether, interesting. It's like a super ether. But yeah, really incredible sprite work, and the fiends have their own boss theme, which is really good. God, he's got more HP in this than Warmac has in the original. I've streamed Twisted Metal's 1, 2, Black, and Head On, the PS2 version of Head On. Yeah, I'm with you, Tigress. I'm really curious to see what Nintendo is going to do. I'm kind of expecting a very conservative successor to the Switch. The Switch has been so successful that I can't see anything other than like a Switch 2. You know, just something like the Switch uses the same like services and everything, but you know, amped up in terms of hardware. But I mean, I could be wrong. It's Nintendo, and Nintendo can be a very surprising company. But I'm very curious what is going to come after the Switch. But I do think the failure of the Wii U probably has deterred them from being as innovative as maybe they would have been in the past, you know. And yeah, that's the thing about like PlayStation's 4, 5, and Xbox One and current ones is they're basically just PCs. They're closed off PCs, which is there's nothing wrong with that. All right, let's just use a tent here. I'm gonna go to one of the bonus dungeons. But yeah, I have streamed some Twisted Metal before Cowbell. I'd love to stream more of it. I really wish there was a version of Twisted Metal on PlayStation 2. I forget what it was called, but it was a version of Twisted Metal Black that made use of the PlayStation 2's modem service, and I really wish they would re-release that version and allow like modern online play of some of the classic Twisted Metal games. See, I'm not too surprised about that. Nintendo seems to just like to do kind of their own thing. But I don't know. I guess we're gonna just have to see. Nintendo has said we'll know what their next console is, but we'll know by the end of the year. So that'll be neat. Oh, I didn't mean to defend. Man, Sony was doing so well for a while. You know, they come out with the PS1, and at a time where, you know, the 5th generation of game consoles is one of my favorite generations because everyone was trying to make a fucking game console. You had Nintendo and you had Sega, but you had Atari trying to get back in the game. You had Panasonic. You had Philips. You had Sony. Everybody was trying to get a piece of that pie, and you saw some really weird fucking things like, yeah, the Jaguar 64. It's got two 32-bit processors. 32 plus 32 is 64. And, you know, companies embracing CDs, companies trying to stick with cartridges. It was such a weird transitionary period for the gaming industry. And Sony somehow emerged as like the top dog, which they carried on in the next generation. PS2 is still the best selling game console of all time. And I don't know, the 360 was just such a good piece of hardware that and the PS3, while also a good piece of hardware, was apparently just a nightmare to work with from a developer standpoint. All right, let's go over to Cornelia. And instead of continuing on with the base game, I want to play around with the first bonus dungeon. I don't think I'll be able to complete it. Did I stay at the inn in Melmond? I did. We don't need to stay at the inn again. Also, what happened to, like, bits? Like, we never heard about 128 bits or 256 bits. Like, when did bits stop? Well, not when. I mean, we can pinpoint when. But why did bits stop being, like, a marketing thing? Game's going really well. We just plowed through the Earth Shrine, or I'm sorry, the Earth Cave, and now we're about to go check out the first little bonus dungeon here, which I guess I should save. This one is available since I defeated Lich, and it is themed around Final Fantasy III. So there are, if you've played Final Fantasy III, you know in the final dungeon you have to fight 4 bosses before you get to the Cloud of Darkness. And those 4 bosses, which I think are the 2-headed dragon, Ahriman, Cerberus, and Echidna, we're going to have to fight those 4 guys here. Skulders. Okay, they stopped being a market. Okay, because we're still using the same thing. I got it. Okay. The white curtain. What is the white curtain? Cast Null Frost. Okay, interesting. I've done this dungeon once before on the GBA version, but that was probably 20 years ago. Also, I want to see something on the bestiary. Where are these monsters appearing? Alright, so there's Lich. So it looks like these monsters. Oh no. gonna get fat tonight. Okay, it looks like these monsters appear in the last half of the... Oh, wow, that's the very end of the bestiary. Alright, Degenerate, I will eat a cookie, and I will drink some Mountain Dew. Sound has been mastered. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Which that's a little sad. There was something really wonderful about being alive during that period, watching like computers, you know, jump in power, you know, year after year, and now that has really started to slow down. This is interesting. There doesn't seem to be like standard random encounters. That's the impression I'm getting so far, Rain. Like I said, I have done this before. It was on the GBA version, but that was probably 20 plus years ago. So my memory here is very super foggy. Yeah, I had to. I got a hard lesson in that recently, Tigris, with my SSD crashing about 3 weeks ago. It's like, wait, I thought this was supposed to be more reliable. It's like, well, yeah, SSDs are generally very much more reliable, but when they crash, you're probably not getting your shit back. If memory, and maybe I'm getting this confused with another bonus dungeon or something else, but I want to say these dungeons also have like little save points where you can like use like tents and stuff to rest in, or maybe they have like little like springs where you drink the water and you get all your stuff back. I could be confusing this with another Final Fantasy. Oh, that was a legit random encounter there. Okay. Yeah. Well, I was quoted, Suki, for my SSD that crashed. We have a specialist where I live who actually does work with law enforcement and stuff. And I reached out to him, and he said, we don't charge by the hour, we charge by the job, and at minimum it would be $900. I'm like, no, I can rebuild what data I permanently lost. Oh, absolutely, Tigris. Like, I remember the first computer I ever saw that had like a gigabyte of hard drive space. Give Laughable shout out. Like, my mom had a computer, like after my parents got divorced and my mom got remarried, she had a family computer, and this thing had a 56K modem. She had AOL. This was late 90s, and she had a hard drive with a whole gigabyte on it. A whole fucking gigabyte. And I remember just being blown away at the time. It's like, a gigabyte? Who needs that much data? Issue that silicon starts to lose its integrity as CPUs become faster and also heat they generate, which is why you want to fabricate lowest type. So those, oh, okay, I see. I see. I mean, it would make sense. Like, the more powerful the PCs get, yeah. He ran out. She also had a badass printer at the time. I remember going to her house and like finding cool pictures on the internet and printing them out because I didn't want to lose the pictures. Y'all bear with me. This was the fucking like mid to late 90s. But you know, like, first couple years of college for me, I was still using a floppy disk to keep like my essays and stuff backed on. And you know, college had like, you know, computer lab and stuff, so I would you know, would do work at the house, put stuff on the floppy disk, go to campus, and you know, while on campus, do work on the things and floppy disk. There's this one floppy disk that got me through like my first 2 years of college. It's going well, Laughable. How are you doing? We're just playing some of the Final Fantasy I Remake on PSP. Yeah, and that's true, Tigress. And I, since my hard drive crashed, I generally, I've kept an external hard drive backup of my computers since around 2007. And I generally update it once about every 6 months, which this is the first time I've ever had a hard drive failure. But this motivated me to get a online backup storage service, just because, you know, you want to make sure that stuff is backed up. And that stuff is so cheap. It's just like, why not? Why not? It's $100 for an entire year for this one service that if something traumatic happens, like if my house burns down and all my electronics get destroyed, right? At least I know those files are somewhere else. Ooh, cousin's graduation party. That's exciting. Are they graduating from high school or college? Arthur, come over here. What are you doing? Arthur. My corgis is up to something. This guy's walking around. See, my streaming computer right now is a laptop that just has a single SSD drive on it. But I'm planning to, in the next couple months, to finance a new desktop. And I want it to have all the bells and whistles. Like, there will be no expense spared on this machine, which is one of the reasons why I keep cutting it off, because while I don't want to spare an expense, I also don't want to spend that much money, but I know I need to because it's a good long-term investment. And that will probably have multiple hard drives. This is quite large. You know, Laughable, I wear a suit to work. And I don't like it. So when I'm like, not at work stuff and people expect me to go to functions where like a suit or something is required, my response is generally I'm not going. I'm not wearing what I wear on my work days, on my off days. Because my preferred like clothes of choice is like comfy like pajama pants and like a black tank top. Like that's to me, that is comfort. Hopefully you don't have to wear a suit. Hopefully you just have to like, I don't know, business casual? I do wear a three-piece suit with a vest. I do think the vest kind of makes it a little classy because you don't see a lot of suit wearers wearing vests these days, and I like the vest. I think the vest kind of adds something to it. At the same time, though, I would rather be in my pajamas. All right, what's this tombstone? I want your chicken and rice burritos. Give them to me. It's just a tombstone. Yeah, right. Because I had to go to a Mardi Gras ball, not this year but last year, and I don't like that kind of shit. But this was something that was very important to like a family member. I am not a socialite in any sense of the mean. And they're like, you have to rent a tuxedo. I'm like, why do I have to wear a tuxedo? Why can't I just wear a suit? Because a suit isn't fancy enough. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean a suit isn't fancy enough? And then just like, well, historically it isn't. I'm like, why? So I went to the internet and I discovered that the suit was like a casual outfit or a version of the casual outfit from back in the day. The video is making a ton of money. What is GeForce Now, Tigress? I think the only time I've ever worn a tux was for this Mardi Gras thing. I think I might have worn one for like something else a long time ago, but I made it very clear to this family member, I'm like, I'm only going because of this factor. Do not expect me to come to future things like this. And I was miserable the entire time. They did have good gin and tonic, and I did drink a lot then just because it made the time. I'm not a big drinker, and I've talked a lot about how I'm not a big drinker, but I did drink a lot then because it made things go by faster for me. Oh yeah, somebody was mentioning to me that they had a stock split. What was the ratio at? I actually, Melchior, I did get this family member to pay for it. I threw so much of a fit. I can be a little diva when I need to be a diva. I was a diva over this. I'm like, you know what I do for a living. You know there's not a lot of money in my field. Damn it. All right, good night, Laughable. Have a good night. Have fun at the graduation tomorrow. Ah! You're in the fucking desert now. Oh god, I hope this isn't one of those loot dungeons. The Tux was rented. Mardi Gras is a huge boom business for tuxedo rental places, because a lot of Mardi Gras crews like require like their attendees to like dress a certain way. Just need decent internet and a controller. Play anything the service can run, and you can use your Steam account on the service, so it has nearly all of Steam available. How much is this service? Is this repeating? I have a feeling that this is a loopy dungeon, meaning that if I don't go, we're probably up. Oh, thank God. I don't know if there's more to this or not. I don't care. I don't like those kind of mazes. Oh. Is this one of the bosses? So, you've managed to reach these depths. I commend you. But your journey ends here, I'm afraid. Cerberus. We got the Final Fantasy III boss music playing. Oh! What? Ah. What is going on? Why am I? Yeah, I kept the speed drink. Well, because it brought me back with only like 1 HP each. Is this part of the dungeon I went through? I thought we went directly from the thing to a forest, but it says I'm now on the first floor of the level. I'm very confused right now. I'm incredibly confused right now. I want out of this place. I want out of this place right now. This is a bad place. I should not have come here. I should have gone after Merilith. I got yeeted back to start. And the bosses are randomized? Like, it could be any of the Final Fantasy III bosses? Well, I don't think I'm strong enough to deal with Cerberus. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am going to do all the bosses. That's like part of a requirement of this playthrough. I don't know if I should be here right now. Just because the game is letting me come to this area does not mean I should necessarily be here. Yeah, and I remember having problems with one of the FF3 bosses. I think it was in Kidna. Like, isn't there a boss that's like an FF3 boss that's like a green corpse hanging from the ceiling? Like, I remember having problems with that guy, if that's a thing in this game. Okay, so it brought me back here. Okay, well, I'm not gonna blare through my my MP then. No, I'm apparently in the dungeon. I apparently cannot get out. Like, I have to go through the dungeon. There's no way for me to, like, reverse course. Like, this is the only option I have, is to try to get through the dungeon again. And if I die, then just exit the whole dungeon, because once you enter it, you can't leave until you either complete it or... Yeah, I could have gone the other way. I was a little in shock at what happened. So there's no map of this place, is there? Nope. Oh, excuse me. Amy, how many times have you played through this version? I know you played this one, or you've played this one a good bit. You got the blue curtain this time. At least you keep your items when you get a game over, and it's not like a real, like, fuck you, back to the starter screen. All right, I'm going to give them commands to fight. I'm going to step away to go grab my cell phone from the other room, so I'll be right back.
We're being attacked!
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. And hey, I got raided by PK Coltrane. I got back just in time. I stepped away to go grab my cell phone. PK, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I'm Sarzac, and we're playing Final Fantasy. PK, how was your stream? never made it through all 12 stages of Cornodia. Oh my god, how difficult is that dungeon? And you're not exactly a casual gamer. Did you just get bored with it, or is it just like super difficult? Like, oh, nice, nice. FF1's going pretty well. We beat Lich, and we're in the first of the optional super dungeons, which is based on FF3. I got to Cerberus, and I got Cerberized. Okay, I got you, Amy. Ow! What the fuck? Ow! 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 When did this come from? J-Thud! J-Thud! Oh, J-Thud! That's a lot of biddies! Ow! I normally get biddy-rized when I'm a slime, not as a person. Ow! Ow! Oof! Oof, J-Thud, thank you for the biddies. Oh, Amy, thank you for shouting J-Thud out. What is up, J-Thud? How are you, my friend? I'm gonna look into that, Tigress. I have a computer with a NVIDIA card in it. Don't ask me what specific thing it is. It's from like 2 years ago. I'm sometimes really dumb. Ooh, we're poisoned. But I've always been a fan of NVIDIA's stuff. Okay, all right. I need to remember like patterns here. So this is 3 of these things. Okay. It's like a reverse, it's like an upside down triangle. So ow! Thank you again, J-Thud. You know what? I just noticed I need to make the names look a little bit bigger there whenever people throw bits. They need to last longer too. That was another thing I had to go in and fix or remake in OBS after the crash. Okay, so we kind of went southeast from the 3 to the 1. What if we go straight up? There's another one here. No, Kron. You gotta be nice. Actually, Kron has done so much biddy abuse against me that Kron is the only person other than myself that has the super special biddy emote. Which the artist, when she was done with that, she messaged me. She was just like, I had so much fun with this. This is one of the strangest emotes I've ever made. And she's a pretty experienced emote VTube artist. If we go just straight up from here. I'm gonna start trying weird stuff. What do we have over here? Is that another one? It's another one. Yeah, I should really look into like VTube effects and everything. I wonder if there's like an effect I could maybe do, like if somebody throw bits at me, like if it's a lot of bits, and if I'm a slime, it could cause me to like explode or something. I'm sure there's some sort of effect. I'm lazy. Which VTube Studios actually updated a few months ago with a whole bunch of new effects we can do. Like I could do a thing to where like you guys could like turn my VTube model into like Game Boy colors. I just have to look. Okay, so we're back to this three. We're back to these three. Okay. Provided there's not like a repeat of these three.
Hello, kitten. Did you come back for me? Even if you didn't, just nod your head. I'm all gooey. I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
I need to play that game at some point. I need to play that game. People are like, what the fuck is that from? It's from a video game. Okay, here's a different pattern. This one's... This one's weird. I'm making a note of these. Okay, what if we go a little bit this way? That is from one of the Vampire the Masquerade video games. There's a user there's a fan patch, Melchior, that makes the game really good from what I've heard. And the fan patch is like so official, I mean it's so well known that I think you can like get a direct download of it directly off of Steam. I think Steam actually encourages people that buy it to use this fan patch. Hey Red, hello, how are you? But I've never played the game much outside of like maybe 20-30 minutes. I think it begins with you like having to take down like some vampire crime lord boss. Red, have you been playing the new Genesis update? I've not checked it out, but I will be checking it out tomorrow. I'm hearing really, really good things about it. Okay, back to this fucking pattern. So I guess there must be multiple like different ones. Like this is not making sense to me. This is just a wander until you kind of come across it thing, I guess. Yeah, I haven't really played too much New Genesis lately. One of the reasons is because this one Castlevania game I'm doing that was originally a cell phone game has so much excessive dailies that the game expects you to do to beat, you know, to get through final content. It just takes up a lot of like my daily time. But I don't know. I'm hoping for good things. Okay, this led to an upper triangle. Which I've not seen, so let's go down. Okay, we've got one little tree here. Oh, the augment transfer that allows you to like transfer augments from one to the next. Yeah, I kind of stopped caring about upgrading gear. It was just a repetitive style. Here's the 6 stars. Upgrade your 6 stars. Go through these grindy quests. Oh, 3 months have gone by. Here are the 7 stars. Do the same thing. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Just like, ugh, why am I upgrading this gear just for it to be obsolete in like 3 months? I mean, it's pretty much every theme park MMO, but still. Treasure chest. So I got that treasure chest at some point. I think that was last time I was here. Oh, I did not know the level cap increased. Okay, I will definitely have to be playing a little bit more then, because I don't like having my character not at level cap. I wonder what maximum level cap for the game is going to be. 100, 200? I really need to be careful with I guess let's try going left. I don't know. I hate these kind of dungeons. Give me my linear path. Damn it. I don't want a desert. Oh, is this an oasis? Oh, okay. No, hero awry thinking ahead? No, of course not. He only thinks in terms of quarters. Alright, do I have the Null Thunder magic? I have Null Frost, I'll have Null Blaze, I have Null Shock. Okay. Oh no, not this again. What? Oh, cross-server play is hard. World of Warcraft has been doing that for, like, over a decade. If you're in a zone with low population, like, you will encounter people from other servers. I mean, it's something that a lot of players in WoW actually hate, but that's not. Oh, it's hard. Can you still run the PlayStation 3 version of FF14, or did they kill service for that? They killed it. See, that's why I would never get an MMO on console, even though I play PSO2. But I don't think of PSO2 as an MMO like 14 or WoW or Ultima. To me, it's more like Diablo. Even though it, to be fair, it is not a lobby-based game like older versions of PSO. Oh, just okay. Yeah, eventually at some point they're gonna, you know, expansions aren't gonna be able to, are going to be way past what the PS3 is capable of doing. Oh, I don't. This is a very long, tedious dungeon. I think I went all the way to the right and then up and around. Did you know that when you log into Final Fantasy XI, there is still a message there that talks about PS2 account migration to PC? It's like, wait, when did the Final Fantasy XI PS2 servers shut down, and why is this message about migration still up? I mean, I get it. You might have somebody from way, way back in the day that maybe decides they want to play FF11 again, and maybe they had an incredible amount of stuff on the PlayStation 2 version. But do you really have to leave that message up, like, in 2024? Oh yeah, I have a paying account for FF11. I don't play it as much as I'd like. I actually did I played a little bit of it on stream a few weeks ago, and added it to my PSO wheel, even though it's not a PSO game. Hell yeah, Amy. Hell yeah. We gotta get Tuffymon in on that too. Tuffymon apparently was like all into FF11 back in the day before I knew Tuffy. And hey, Purring Tiger, what's going on? How are you, Purring? You have Purring Tiger, shout out. What's going on, Purring? Hey, look, the monster poisoned me, but it dropped an antidote. That's very nice. All right, we've got this dry ether. So, I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Ow! No! Ow! Ow! Ow, Purring! Thank you for the bits, Purring. Man, y'all have been about the bit abuse tonight. The desert and the this forest seem to be like the big chunks of this level, so hopefully after this we'll be close to where Cerberus is. Which we'll try again. If I lose though, then we're just gonna continue on with the quest with the game. Oh hey, treasure chest. Oh no, random encounter. Red! Oh no, Red, what have you done? You turned me into a really fat slime. I'm so fat. You can't even, I'm stuck. Red, why would you do that? I'm stuck. I'm made me into a fat slime. No. There, I squeezed my way through. I squeezed my way through. Take that, Red. I'm not gonna get stuck. Oh, it's a dead end. Like my life. Okay, I have to say, I'm not in the mood for a dungeon like this right now. I will be in a mood for these dungeons whenever I defeat Tiamat. When does that new expansion come out? I don't have the teleport spell yet, Amy. I have not upgraded any of the classes. I can't get teleport spells until they're wizards, not mages. Well, I think what we're going to do, we're going to get out of this place. I'm then going to go to Crescent Lake. I'm going to do the stuff at Crescent Lake, and I might try to Zerg Marilith. The volcano dungeon is very large, and there's a lot of treasure to get out of it, but I think I could probably successfully just push my way through it and get to Marilith and kill her. Oh, hello, Elvin. Look what they did to me. Is that a new Elvin Sorrow emote? Elvin. You need to rename that. You need to rename that. Twitch is gonna come for you. Twitch is gonna come for you. They're gonna revoke your immediate emote privileges. I don't need to use that. I need to maintain MP. They're gonna come for you, Elvin. Elvin's like, I don't give a shit. Oh shit, my thief's almost dead. I know you don't give a shit. That is fine. What is life if you don't have fun doing shit in it? Where's the beef? It's in Elvin's emotes, apparently. Oh, what's going on, Elvin? How are you? Oh my god, I just want to carry on with my quest. Why did I come to this bonus dungeon? I think I killed this guy. It's a Wiggly! That's a Wiggly I've never seen before. I'm gonna spam all my Wigglies. All VTubers are required to have Wigglies. Where's my dot level Wiggly? Dot. Oh wait, there's Dot Squiggly. You have a different kind of wiggly. You make wigglies seem dirty. I wanted, Amy, I just wanted to come in and kill one of the FF3 bosses. I didn't know the dungeon was going to be this obnoxious. I did this once. Okay, I did this once. I was barely legal to drink when I did this last. Now I'm like... The last time I played this dungeon was enough time ago that if you were to move it forward would be the same amount of time that I would be close to being eligible for Social Security. I didn't do myself a favor with that comparison, did I? They slimed me, Broily. I got slimed again. It was... slime. I'm gonna be a sad slime. You know, for somebody that hates constant random encounters, I do sure play a lot of these games. Is that a Maple McKenzie one? Milky, I didn't know you watched Maple. Maple's a lot of fun. That I can recognize VTuber emotes based on their wigglies. Okay, I think we go down here. You want a head pat? You can head pat me. I think I'm very agitated right now, Professor, because I know I'm gonna get back to the boss and get spanked again. Though at least I know what like elemental defense to use, so I just hope that Cerberus doesn't spam me with lightning the very first turn. Of course I don't know the safe word. I like to get fucked. Of course I don't know the safe word. Brown, brown. I will say these sprites are really fucking cool. Yay, I'm not a slime anymore. Take that. Take that, Red. Your slime magic has worn off. Hey, Perrin, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Just want to mention, everybody, that tomorrow at the beginning of the PSO stream at 8 p.m. Central, I'm going to be unveiling a big community project I've been working on and off of for the last several months. The project is, or the event, I should say, is going to last from this Monday all the way until the end of August. And if you want to be involved with it, you can kind of involve yourself at it with whatever pace is, you know, you wanna do. I'm going to be doing some different things on stream, but I'm still going to be playing. My genre games or genre days are not going away. It's just there's going to be some other things that occur with the stream, which I'll be talking about that tomorrow. And if you miss it, I'll be posting information in the Discord. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I hope people are going to enjoy it. I actually set up a little website, which looks like it was made in late 90s, because I used actual HTML coding that I typed into Notepad. I was like, yeah, we're fancy over here. What is bedazzle? I did not bedazzle it. I notepadded it. Like, hey, that undergraduate course I took 20 years on HTML coding whenever colleges wanted all of their graduates to understand HTML. Like, I'm using that now. I'm using that now. It looks older than a MySpace page. You know what I should add to it? I should add a guest book to it. And maybe like make up like a web ring and have it like part of a web ring. Sarzac's web ring. Like what would we call that? The VTuber. That's what I could do. I could make the first VTuber web ring, because I'm pretty sure there's no VTuber out there that has a web ring. Man, I used to have all kind of GeoCity pages. I used to make web pages for fun. I actually found like some old saved files from one of them. It was so cringe. It was a top 10 things I don't like. I'm pretty sure Polly Shore and Carrot Top were on it. It was probably also very cringe humor. Oh yeah, I know this Space Jam. You know what other ancient website is still up? The Heaven's Gate cult website. You know, the ones that killed themselves because the comet was coming. Their website's still up. I think there's like 2 cult members that they left behind that are tasked with keeping the website up. I did not think I was going to use all 99 of my potions tonight. This is the Earth bonus dungeon. I got to the first boss of it and I got stomped, so trying it again, but I'm probably gonna get stomped again. I'm not gonna try it another time until later. Like, I know that you can do the dungeon after you defeat Lich, but the big roadblock are the bosses, and I don't know if my party is strong enough for them right now. I mean, we literally just killed Lich. I killed Lich and I came straight over here. No, I killed the vampire the first turn. Like, he got 1 attack in, and that was it. Yeah. There's a documentary that was on HBO Max about them. Okay. There's Cerberus again. I'm about to get Cerberus spanked. Ethers. I'm not going to use that dry ether. I'm going to hang on to that. If I need to use it in the battle, I have it. You've managed to reach these depths. I commend you. But your journey ends here, I'm afraid. Right, we want Null Shock. You son of a bitch! Wow, that was with Null Shock up. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to this another day. We'll come back to this another day. I think it is too early too, Suki. I wanted to come peek over here. I think it's a bit too early for this. The regular mobs are fine. It's just, oh god. I could potentially wipe due to these goblins. Alright, well, we're going to continue on with the quest, and I'm going to see if I can't Zerg Merilith tonight. Oh, that's the worst when that happens. When I was doing Darkest Dungeon last summer, Amy, I was naming all the characters after viewers. And one day, this was a viewer who found me through Darkest Dungeon that was in a couple of streams and seemed like a really cool person. They came to the chat and they just were straight up dropping the N-word. And I'm like, okay, I'm not even going to take the time to figure out if like somebody is, you know, hacking their account or whatever. This is a straight up ban. They're gone. Thankfully, Darkest Dungeon allows you to change the character name, because that character got like almost instantly, like after the ban, it's just like, okay, let me rename this character real quickly. All right, well, we're going to head to Crescent Link, I think. Okay. Maybe. I always do the volcano, before the ice cave though, and that's what I'm doing this time. When I did the ice cave a few weeks ago in the NES version, I didn't have any problems with the ice cave. Actually, I had more problems with the volcano. The volcano is just very big. Such a smooth, nice looking. I just love this version. Everything about this is very high quality. And look, I understand the pixel remasters and everything, but I do hope down the road Square will release packages with like every version of every game, like release like a definitive package of Final Fantasy 1 that has like, I don't know, the NES version, this version, the pixel remaster version, maybe some other version like the MSX2 or the GBA. Like to do that for all 6 of the Final Fantasies, to have like version collections, I think would be really cool. And then just let people be able to like play whatever versions they want to play that are, you know, accessible and, you know, easy to get to. I need to go to the dock below. Oh, does that bring up the puzzle? I did that with the NES. I'm not doing that with this one. I've done that before, on the NES anyway. Yeah, I really like the music in this one. Doesn't the Pixel Remaster basically use the music from this version? Like I've seen the fight with Chaos. My friend Pokill was doing that a few months ago, and I want to say like it's the same music from this version and the other remake versions. Oh yeah, Brave Exodus pixel art there is very top tier, and I hope that happens whenever the online the mobile version gets shut down eventually, because it will get shut down eventually. Those games get, you know, that game is already very old for its for something of its genre. That said, I will never play that game again as long as real life money. I dropped many years ago, Red. I dropped over $1,000 on it because I wanted all the FF6 characters on a certain banner, and Esperterra was not dropping for me. It was my first gacha game too, and the Final Fantasy VI fanboy that I am, I had to have them all. I enjoyed the first bit of the story that I played with oh god, I don't remember what they were called, but they were like these evil guys all in like these like very similar armor, and there was there was the one of the wind and one of the dark, and one was like your father but not your father. Like there was a weird plot twist towards the end. I don't remember what they were called. The Veritas. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Like, I would like that as just a standalone game. The characters were very, very well designed. There was that bit with the female character about how she had a light and dark side. It was very good storytelling. I was playing when Tidus dropped. I got very excited whenever they did collabs with like Secret of Mana. All sorts of stuff. Oh, really? Oh, that's disappointing to hear. I'm trying to remember when I stopped. I remember I got very frustrated when they started doing like character variants. Like, I had a Kefka, and I was very proud of my Kefka, even though he was a little dated. You know, you're just like, okay, when are they going to make this Kefka? When are they going to give him a 6-star form? He'll get a 6-star form at some point. And then they started doing character variants where you'd get like new pixel art with a slightly different name, like Magic Sorcerer Kefka. And it's like, what the fuck is this? This is He-Man bullshit. We've gone from like Skeletor to Battle Armor Skeletor to Dragon Blast Skeletor. I don't want variants. I have this character already. Just increase this character. Got so mad at that, and that's what made me quit. Yeah, the Veritas stuff was really, really well done. I would love for that to eventually be like an offline game that you can go back and revisit. It probably won't happen because Square doesn't really seem to value I don't know if I should say that. That might be too much of a claim. So I'm gonna stop with what I was saying. Did you Red, did you play that game at launch? Did you have Magic Tech Terra or no? Yeah, I did too. My friend Tuffymon though, I think Tuffy started playing that at launch. I think he had I think he has Battle or had BattleTech Terra. I'm sure he still has his account. I know he doesn't play anymore. I was very quick to delete Ariana Grande off my account though when I got her. And people have told me she was actually a good unit. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want Ariana Grande on my phone. Like, I don't know who they're appealing to here, but it's not me. I'm not their demographic. Okay, so let's see. White magic. I can't buy exit yet. We can get protect. Let's get protect and invisible for the white mage. Magic level is too low. Last time it was level 19. I'm 25 now. Did you spend a stupid amount of money back then? You don't have to tell me how much, but I still grimace over the 1K I dropped on that one Final Fantasy VI banner. It was it wasn't the first one with Kafka. It did have a special fight with Kafka, but it was the one that introduced Esper Terra. Like, I had to have that. I am Lucan. I see a cycle of wrath, a dim light guided by destiny. That about which our entire future revolves. Well done, warriors of light. You have defeated the fiend of earth and restored the crystal's light. Sadly, this has drawn the notice of the fiend of fire, who was not to have served for another 200 years. Take this canoe and go face the fiend in Mount Gulg. Is that in the original? I thought Marilith awoke before Lich. You had the noob's luck. Oh. Volcano Mount Galug rises to the west of this town. Fiend of Fire slept long within its passage, but she is woken 200 years before her time. Vanquish her before the world is consumed in flame. Yes, they did. Basically. Here's a kayak. Go fight Ruby Weapon. Gee, are you gonna send some people to help us, old man? Nope, you got a fucking canoe. Bring the light of the crystals. Only you can do this. We're not gonna help. When all 4 crystals shine once more, return here. All will be revealed. Why don't you tell me now? When the fiend of fire passes, all is cast into flame. Fiend of earth rots the land. Not anymore. The 4 fiends plot to rule the world, both past and present. The fiend of wind appeared 400 years ago, followed 200 years ago by the fiend of water. Together they laid west to the civilization in the north. The source of the 4 forces are the altars scattered throughout the world. Defeat the fiends that have taken root there and lift up the crystal you carry to the altar. The crystal should regain its brilliance. Fire, earth, water, and wind. These are the 4 forces that compose our world. Use them to summon Captain Planet. 4 great crystals exist in this world. The light that once shone within them is now lost. 4 fiends of chaos block the power of the crystals, claiming it as their own. Hey, that's our first mention of, well, no, we've had another mention of chaos. 12 sages we are, guided to this land by the stars and prophecies. I am Lucan. I have a name and special sprite, but there's nothing special about me. There's a snorkel. Go fight Emerald Weapon. Here's a sword. Go fight Omega. Okay, well, how close are we to another level? That seems pretty close. I might be able to get my magic in just a moment. Let's look at equipment real quick. My husband is always traveling, and the little time he is home, he sleeps all day. I think he needs to get his priorities straight. Wait, what? He's always traveling, meaning he works a lot, and in the little time he's home, he sleeps all day. So when he gets to come home and rest, he's resting. He needs to get his priorities straight. What? What does this have to do with my plot? Get out of the way, you needy, selfish bitch. Out. Move. I'm not saving you. Yeah, she apparently wants to fuck, which, okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, that's the... Wait, is that the husband? Is the husband... Is he getting his sleepy time next to the fucking tombstones? Okay, I don't want to know anything else about this couple. I'm done. Everybody has their stuff that they're into, and hey, that's cool. But I don't need to know that. We'll pass. Got a buckler for my boy. He's hiding from her. Yeah, I'll see more action in the graveyard than I will at home. Where's the weapon store? Are those the only inhabitants here? A bunch of elderly old men that want me to save the world and a dysfunctional couple? Did I go in here? I think I did. Okay. Man, Crescent Lake is kind of a shithole. Alright, let's see what kind of XP I can get from monsters. I might just grind this level up to see if I can get my spells. Hey, it's Louisiana! It's my home state! This looks exactly like Louisiana. We got swampy marsh. We don't have mountains. We don't have those here. We got gators, and we got sea monsters, the likes of which have never been seen before. I bet they taste good in a gumbo, though. Okay, I got almost 700 XP. I think I need about 2,100. Well, that's how much I need. Okay, this won't take long. I'm going to go ahead and grind these levels up to see if I can get these spells. And then we're going to go see if we can Zerg our way to Carrie. Or Marilith in this version, I should say. Oh yeah, this is Louisiana. We have those kind of like plant monsters. Fuck, I had to deal with one a few weeks ago. These are good looking sprites though. You know, that's one reason why, like, I don't really need to replay Final Fantasy VII for the story, but I kind of would like to replay it just to do those weapon fights again. because it's been so long since I've done one of those weapon fights, I don't remember what to do. And I'm the kind of person with super bosses, I don't look up tactics. I like to figure it out. Like whenever I beat Omega Weapon in Shinryu in FF5 a few months ago, like I'd beaten FF5 a few times before, but it had been a long time, and didn't use any kind of like walkthrough or anything. It just kind of like played around with them, got a sense for what they were weak to, and kind of just like theory crafted, and then eventually beat them. Oh, I do remember stressing very badly on both of those, because I got FF7 when it came out. Like, I actually... This is one of my favorite stories to tell that I don't tell all that much. Like, I was super excited about FF7, and some other friends were. And I think I was a junior in high school. I had a car, and one of my good friends, who I'm still very good friends with, we decided we were going to risk a suspension by just leaving school during lunch period to go to KV Toys, where we had our pre-orders at. Like, our thing was, all right, lunchtime, so we don't miss class. We're going to just leave campus. I'm going to get in my car. We're going to drive to the mall, go to the KV Toys, get our copies of FF7, and go back to school, which is exactly what we did. Nobody stopped us. Nobody noticed we were gone. We did it super quick. And we got Final Fantasy VII t-shirts with the pre-orders. And on the way back to school, we because we didn't have like a uniform policy, I think that school ended up adopting a uniform policy a few years after I graduated. But at the time, we didn't have a uniform policy. I don't know how common non-uniform policy schools are in the U.S. right now, but we changed into our FF7 t-shirts, and a couple of our close friends knew what we were doing. They're like, let us see the game. So we showed them the game, and there was a couple people that weren't really part of our friend group, but were like, you know, super nerd gamers, and they saw us with the FF7 t-shirts, and they're like, where the fuck did you get that? Oh, we got it with our pre-order, and like showing them the game. How'd you get that? That came out today. We got connections. Oh man, the guy I did that with is still one of my dear friends. Peak team performance, yes. Oh man, OS midnight parties. I remember such a big deal that 95 and 98 were. Now a new Windows comes out and people just groan about it. Like, oh god, Windows 11, what is this shit? What are we in for, Microsoft? To be fair, I've actually enjoyed Windows 11. When I got the computer I had, I didn't have an option. I had to get it with Windows 11, and was not happy with it at first, and it did have a bit of wonkiness, but it's actually turned out to be a pretty good, pretty stable version of Windows. I actually like Windows 11. Met the principal. No, we didn't get in any trouble. Any trouble. The school did not know that we were gone at all. Hey, Harem King. Thanks for. I hope you have a good night. And one of the guys that was very agitated that we did that because he was mad that we got the game before he did. I actually got into an argument with this motherfucker once. We got into an argument. He thought he knew more about Final Fantasy than I did, and I wasn't going around trying to pretend that I was like some kind of like Final Fantasy like nerd expert. But he started talking to me about the recurring character of Sid. And I knew at the time that because I had beaten the fucking game, that there was no Sid in Final Fantasy 1. In the NES version, there is no Sid in that game. I'm pretty sure they added a Sid in all the remakes. We haven't come across him yet in this game, though. And this motherfucker would not like admit that he was wrong. No, Sid's in Final Fantasy 1. He's in this town. I know it for a fact. I'm like, no, he's not in Final Fantasy 1. The Sid first appeared in Final Fantasy 2, which at the time had not been released in the West. And I knew this because we had AOL, but this guy was just like, no, he's in the original one. You just haven't played it all that much. This is like, motherfucker. I could say something very mean about him, but I'm gonna be the better person. Yeah, that's the same time it is here, King. It's almost 1 here. I'm gonna be streaming a little bit more than an hour, but I'm not gonna stay up super late because I still have some work to do for unveiling this community project tomorrow. Why did he say that? Because he had to, he always had to be right. Oh wait, I probably got my level up. Here I am just grinding, telling stories. Let's go get our spells. When FF first came to the West, it was the second game. No. Final Fantasy 1 was Final Fantasy 1 in the West. 2 and 3 did not have Western releases until much later, and have never had official NES releases. Sid from Final Fantasy 1? Did I go to high school with you, Professor? No, Professor Hammer Rad is much more rad than this motherfucker. Okay, what are we grabbing here? We're gonna grab Thundaga, Death, which in the NES version is Rub, and Quake. We're not getting Stun because, yeah, Stun is stupid. All right, let's see. Amy is going to not learn Exit because Amy's not a white wizard yet. But Amy is going to learn Protector and Invisora. Okay, let's get stocked up on items and then let's go beat up the second fiend. No, they did mix up the numbers. Final Fantasy 2 in the West is actually Final Fantasy 4, and Final Fantasy 6 was originally titled Final Fantasy 3 in the West because they did not release originals 2, 3, and 5 here. But the original Final Fantasy was released here as Final Fantasy. It's starting with 4 whenever the numbering got out of order. I'm not getting. You're not getting Stona. Yeah, you're not getting that. I want you to have the level exit spell. Can't carry more. Ooh, ethers? You can buy ethers? Phoenix Downs. One is 1, 4 is 2, 6 is 3. And yeah, starting with 7 is when they corrected the numbering because they realized that was not, with the internet, that was no longer tenable. Now, I do think there was actually a print ad ran for original Final Fantasy II on the NES. Like, I think it had a subtitle and everything. And I'm pretty sure the translation for that one was corrected, but by the time that would have released, they were like, we could just put out Final Fantasy IV and it looks better. No, the anthologies came out after 7. 7 was the first Final Fantasy on PlayStation 1. If I remember correctly, Anthology, which was the first of the collections, came out in 99. And then you had Chronicles, and then Origins, which had 1 and 2, the remake, the PS1 versions of 1 and 2. Origins came out, was the last one. I think that was 2001, maybe 2002. Came out very late in the PS1's life cycle. I actually think Mystic Quest is called, I think in Japan it's called Final Fantasy USA. I could be very wrong about that, but I think it's called Final Fantasy USA in Japan. Which Mystic Quest is a fine game. I know some people really dislike it. It's a very simplistic RPG. It's meant to be a beginner's intro to the genre, which was something that was kind of needed in the mid '90s. But I like Mystic Quest is fine. I'm not gonna hate on Mystic Quest. I want to see if I can find this thing. Hang on. No, that's not it. Here we go. Here's something very interesting. Here's a webpage with information about the prototype of the NES Final Fantasy II, along with an ad that actually ran in a magazine. It's interesting that I wonder if that ROM has been dumped. I'll have to read that ad later, so I'm gonna leave that up. All right, let's go see Merilith. Square EA. You know, Square EA, at least they put out we got a lot of collections and some stuff, but it's just painful to see the name EA next to Square. It was painful, because I just liked EA even back then. Yeah, music in Mystic Quest. Mystic Quest is fine for what it is. It's got some jank. It's super simple. It gets too much hate in my opinion. You think it was Giga leaked? Okay. Because I know I've played an English translation of 2. I think it might have been a fan translation. I wonder how wonky the actual translation is. I'm gonna do 2 at some point. I'm gonna do the same thing I did with this one. I'm gonna do the NES version, and then I'm gonna do the PSP remake. Yeah, my friend ArcCron sent me the intro to that before my stream started. I'm happy to see Bison. You know, it's not Street Fighter unless you have that smile, and Bison has such a lovely, happy smile. He's such a happy dictator. It was nice to see a Street Fighter 3 character. Also, I'm a little perplexed at the inclusion of like non-Capcom characters in a main title Street Fighter game like this early on in its life. Like, I would have liked to have seen Sakura or Ibuki or Sagat or Vega or Balrog or hell, fucking Rose or Sea Viper. Like, it's a little weird that they're bringing in SNK characters already. Oh, I'm not anywhere close to where I need to be. How do you feel about that? Like, you're much more of a Street Fighter fan than I am. It'll be good to see Bison in the game, though. That's a character I very much always prefer to listen to in the original Japanese, because his Japanese voice actor has so much fun with that role. Like, whoa, chill, Bison. But I would have like gotten, like, if they had announced like Ibuki or Poison. Poison would be great to have. I would love Poison. Like, or any of the Final Fight characters. Tigress, was this soundtrack that you're talking about, was it released officially by like Squaresoft back in the day? Because Squaresoft in the 90s actually did a really good job about releasing soundtracks to their games. Like, I really wish I had gotten this one FF6 collection called Kefka's Domain. I didn't, and I kind of regret that to this day. It's kind of an expensive collection to track down if you want a physical copy. Which, I don't know, I would be a little iff about owning a... I mean, I guess owning it for like collector's purposes. Man, the Squaresoft store was so cool back in the day. I remember calling them and talking to a rep and ordering my copy of Final Fantasy 3 or Final Fantasy 6. I'm gonna use the actual real names here from them, because I had played it at a rental, but I couldn't find it in stores. So I called them up, and they're just like, yeah, we just need a credit card. All right, let me go get my dad. I was like 14. 14 doesn't have a credit card. Have they said how many seasons Street Fighter 6 is going to be? Also, Alex needs to be in it. Poor Alex. He was supposed to be the new protagonist in Street Fighter 3, and no one cared. You can't escape. The volcano. There's the volcano. All right, so I'm not going to really worry about treasure right now. I'm going to just try to Zerg Marilith, which I could technically use my Nintendo power to like look at stats and everything, but I'm not going to do that. Or the map. I'm not going to do that. I think we only take one point of damage. Yep. Oops. I don't think I want to go that way. I'm not worried about treasure right now. kind of remember this from a few weeks ago. I want to say we want to go all the way to the southeast. That goes up. Oh my god, my white mage has more HP than the monk and the thief. That's really weird. I'm so not used to having a not having a fighter. This level looks really fucking good though. Like, I love the little like flame effects that are kind of like floating above everything. It looks really solid. Alright, is she in here? Nope, treasure chest. We're not worried about that. We'll come back and get the treasures. Right here. I'm gonna be greedy. Ooh, the ice brand. Oh! Oh my stars and garters! It's a worm of Arrakis. Nobody tell the Baron. There's worms here. Flame shield. Maybe I can equip that. Nope. Oh my god, not having a fighter really hurts just because of all the cool equipment you get that you can't use. I would definitely, if I wasn't this far into the game, I would definitely remake the party at this point. I think we would do fighter, thief, black belt, red mage. Of course, then I wouldn't get to use my favorite class, the black mage. But you have to have a healer. I mean, you don't have to have a healer, but... You know what? If I'm peeking in here, I might as well grab the shit. So what we're going to do after I clean out the volcano, which I'm probably not going to clean out the entire dungeon tonight. I could. But we do. What I like to do is I like to do ice cave after. Oh, that's a monster tile. Okay. I like to do the ice cave after this, and then after ice cave, I like to go find Bahamut and do the class upgrade quest. To me, getting the airship is more important than anything else, or it's more important than the class upgrade. I thought you could get it without the airship. Oh no, you can't, because you can't land on Bahamut's island. I'm sure this is treasure chest. Yep. Okay, I'm starting to get sidetracked now. But at first I was just like, nope, let's just zerg the boss. Staff, okay. Okay, not gonna replace my power staff with the staff. What an odd item to include here. Oh, this part. Okay, this is the floor where the bitch is at. And I fucked up on this part last time. I think she is down this way. There's a very small amount of treasure here, too, so when I kill her, if I'm not, like, hurting, I am going to try to clear out this level so I don't have to come back to this particular level. The spell effects look so good. I think she's in here. Yep, there she is. So, you are the ones who defeated the Fiend of Earth and roused Merilith from her slumber. Come on, let's see those sexy snake boobies. The power of the burning flame is mine and mine alone. Those who would oppose me shall burn in hellfire. Oh man, look at her sprite. She needs to eat something, though. You can see her fucking ribs. Oof. Really want to get invisible up. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit.
Thank you!
Jay Awadi, thank you for the 15-month resub. Awadi, hello, hello. And good morning. Good morning, my friend. That is a long time, and I am appreciative of every single month you have resubbed. Thank you so much. I'm doing really well, Awadi. We're just playing the PSP remake of Final Fantasy. Just got to the second major boss. We're doing good. I have not in a while. I haven't. Not in a while. If you want to help me out with that, you should help me out. Heal. All right, I'm gonna stretch.
You need to hydrate.
Oh, that was good. Thank you, and I will hydrate. Oh, Awadi, how are you? Black belt or monk, I need you to do more damage than what you're doing, dude. Okay, it's all right. Can I get something else up? Let's pud. I don't know how many different effects I can have on the party, so I'm assuming all of this stacks. You killed me! Thanks, Amy, a little slow. That's right, hit Amy, not Sarzac. There we go. Sarzac got the killing blow, as expected. Fiend of Fire defeated. Just a very awkward script. That still might be an interesting thing to go through and play, though, Suki. All right, Amy, fair enough. I'm trolling Amy. I got slimed for it. Fair enough. Turnabout's fair play. I'm not stinky, though. I showered this morning. This game definitely, in my opinion, moves faster than the original. But maybe it's because I played the original earlier, and I mean, I did kind of remember this dungeon layout a lot better than I did with the Earth Cave. I haven't found where her cave is located, or this bonus dungeon. There's an elf nearby, so I guess it's located near the elves. My happy ass has been indoors all day, Amy. Other than when I had to go get groceries, but I stayed in the car and I was just like, bring me my groceries. I shall use curbside pickup. I'm lazy. All right, we're gonna fully search this floor for treasure, because I think there's something really good here. I don't think I can use it. I think it's something only the fighter can use. But could I just go up this path? Oh, I can, okay. I do want to say there's a nasty, like, fire dragon. Yeah, I think there's a fire dragon. That's a fire lizard. That's not a dragon. Ah, there we go. Red dragon. It's not a red D. It's now a red dragon. Okay. Can't make bad joke anymore. I mean, I could. I know lava in fiction is really boring compared to lava in real life, where if you're near lava in real life, you're probably just going to melt. Yeah, flame melt. I seriously doubt any of these characters. Yeah. We got that just to sell it. Nope, you don't use weapons. I was watching videos of it the other day, Tigress. Visually, it looks worse than the NES version. It doesn't seem like movement doesn't seem to be as fluid, which is what you would expect for an MSX game. But the soundtrack actually sounds a lot better than the NES, in my opinion. Which the NES has a really good soundtrack for an NES game. Okay, I think all these other rooms are empty, but this is a remake, so maybe they inserted something in these other rooms. So we're gonna search them out anyway. I will take your word on it. I will take your word on it. I will not be trying that. I do very much chuckle when I watch Revenge of the Sith, which is a movie I actually enjoy, even though it is kind of stupid. I always kind of chuckle when Anakin and what's the other guy's name? Obi-Wan are fighting on the fucking volcano planet and are not bothered at all by the environment of the planet. It's not really an issue until, you know, Obi-Wan has the high ground. Okay, that treasure chest, I think, was empty in the original. Hey, Final. Hello, hello. Can I get a shout out for Final, who is also a fan of the PSP Final Fantasies? What's going on, Final? How are you? What is more frightening to all of you? Being near an active volcano or the deepest, darkest reaches of the sea? Like where they have the really creepy like sea creatures.
We're being attacked!
Like the ones that have like the bioluminescence like abilities. Like what is creepier to all of you? Hey, Ramses, hello. Ramses, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Let me give my friend Ramses a shout out. Ramses is an awesome retro friend of ours who's really cool. Please check out Ramses if you haven't. Ramses is awesome, like I just said. And welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac. If you don't know me, we're playing some Final Fantasy 1 PSP tonight. But yeah, Ramses, how are you? How was your stream? And Final, how are you doing? A lot of cool people coming in right now. You're eating snow cones. What flavor snow cone are you eating? Let me scroll up real quickly. Let's see. Did we get a shout out for Final? I don't see one. So let me do one for Final real quickly. I might be glazing over something. Red says the sea. Amy says the sea. Awadi says the sea. The sea seems to be like, what to expect from you in an active volcano, Awadi. Yeah, no, watching the Earth ejaculate isn't an issue. The ocean is scary. Yeah, deep ocean doesn't bother me. Hi, Neon, welcome back. Ooh, what version of Skies are you playing? Yeah, I would have to say like this, and I'm a water person. If I'm in water, if water is nearby, I'm in it. Like I will be very happy. Like when we go on vacation, me and some friends in about a month, like I am going to be in the swimming pool practically the entire time. I love the water, though I don't like sand. But like I'll watch videos of like deep sea creatures, and that's to say nothing of like the pressure or any of that kind of shit, you know. I'm not gonna get into like the what was that sea ship that imploded like a year ago because the owner of that company was a fucking idiot. Like that stuff is scary in itself, but like I'm more creeped out by like the sea life down there. The empty treasure chest. So I guess they just put in a golden needle. The encounter rate isn't too bad here. Earlier we went into the first bonus dungeon, the Earth Dungeon, and I got my ass handed to me by Cerberus. I forgot that the bosses in those bonus dungeons aren't pushovers. Like I went directly from defeating Lich to that bonus dungeon. I'm like, I can do it. The game says I can do it. And I don't know, maybe I could have done it, but like he hit me like the second time, he hit me immediately with a thunder attack that just like wiped most of my party. And this is like, okay, we'll come back to this later. But yeah, Ramses, I hope your stream went well. Is this your first time playing Skies or no? I really want to play Skies. I have not played it yet, and I think it was a few years ago I learned it was directed by the lady who created Phantasy Star, who sadly passed away about 2 or 3 years ago. Okay, so that's that final. So there was just basically that armor we can't use in that golden needle. So we're gonna exit the volcano and then re-enter to search the other levels we didn't thoroughly look at. But good, we defeated the Fiend of Fire. Oh, hey Sword Saint, welcome back. I was just telling the Hente Room story again. No, I'm joking. We just defeated the Fiend of Fire, but we're going right back into the volcano because I kind of just zerged the boss, and I'm gonna go back to search out and get the rest of the treasures and everything. But it's going well. We've defeated 2 of the fiends tonight, so this game has, in my opinion, has a quicker pace than the NES version. We beat this guy. We beat Skeletor. And then we beat... Where's Marilith? We beat her as well. Have you played Stranger of Paradise? Oh, I love the sprites in this game. I love just the aesthetics. This is, yeah, as far as remakes go, this is my favorite remake version of Final Fantasy 1. You still can't beat the original. There's still something to say about the original, but if you're gonna play a remake, I think this is the remake to play. The only thing that I could see as a big detraction is the fact that the magic system is changed to a traditional MP system, and doesn't have the D&D slot system in one, which I think the Pixel Remaster uses. And I know some people prefer the slot system over the MP because it makes the game more challenging, which, you know, I get that. I personally prefer the slot system myself, but the MP system doesn't bother me. Hey, Blackhand. Can I get a shout out for Blackhand, please? See, I've watched a lot of people play Strangers of Paradise. I don't think I would enjoy it, but I've enjoyed watching people play it. Like, it's one of those games that, and I'm sure everybody has games like this. Like, you enjoy watching people stream it, but you don't think you would actually enjoy playing the game. Like, I also feel that way about Dead by Daylight. I really enjoy watching people play Dead by Daylight. I think I would punch a hole in a wall at my house if I was to play Dead by Daylight. Like, I enjoy watching people play it. It's fun to watch people play it. I think that game would make me seriously rage. Alright, so now we're going back into the volcano to get treasure. Let's see, Ramsey said, I played it like 20 years ago, discussing it on the podcast. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've never played Arcadia. I got a copy of the Dreamcast version about a year or two ago, and a lot of people have told me to play the GameCube version, but I don't know. I already have the Dreamcast version, so I'll probably play that whenever I get around to it. Yeah, there we go. Fire Elemental. Mithril Helm. Let me guess, I can't use that either. Nope. I did have oh, fuck these guys. Rajan's asking about party wipes, and then I encounter these guys. These guys caused to some party wipes in the NES version, because they would just spam Fire 2. Which, maybe they changed their attacks up here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would not enjoy it, which kind of worries me because Dead by Daylight is getting Castlevania stuff in several months from now, so I'm sure. Ooh, we got Castlevania. I'll have to play it because, you know, Konami won't actually make a new Castlevania, but they'll do collabs. Wow. That's a lot of monsters. Which, I don't know, maybe it'll be fun to watch me play Dead by Daylight and watch me rage quit. Like, I'll be playing as, like, Dracula and then, like, whoops! I just got killed by a player playing, like, a 17-year-old girl in a pink sweater. I'm playing as Dracula. This particular level is kind of a pain. There's treasure all over the place, and it's all a pain to get to. All right, Suki, sleep well. See you later. I hope you have a good night and a good day tomorrow. I will cure you of poison in just a moment. I think my characters are now higher level than my in-game characters in the NES playthrough. Yeah, they must have changed the attack patterns on these guys, because normally you get attacked by these guys and they just spam fire too. And generally the groups are much larger than this. Well, it's looking like next week I'll probably at least get through Kraken, maybe even Tiamat. That's probably reaching for too much. No, we're probably not going to do that far. I'll probably get through Kraken, but we have the Ice Cave and Castle of Ordeals. See, now the monk is starting to be really OP. Hey, Black Belt. Hello. How are you? How was your stream earlier? How did tactics go? We're going to throw a cure on Suki and hit these guys with Blizzard. Let me give Black Belt a shout out real quickly. How was Final Fantasy Tactics? Boom, 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 boom. What kind of pizza did you have, Rajan? Okay, we got a great sword. Let's not equip this because I'm using a thief as my lead. Nice. Yeah, that Tactics is not an easy game. Like, I always think of Tactics very fondly, and then when I start thinking about, like, oh god, okay, this is kind of scary. I remember that the game is actually pretty tough, especially early on. But Tactics is a lot of fun. I think it's got one of the best stories in a Final Fantasy. Oh, nice. I normally get pizza on Fridays. I didn't get pizza today, though. I had pizza a few days ago, so I'm like, you know what? I like pizza. I can't imagine my life without pizza. But I don't like eating pizza more than like once a week. That's too much pizza. I try to eat at least one piece of fruit every day. Got a bunch of... I actually went to the store today. Got a bunch of bananas and apples. I was going to get, like, some oranges and stuff, but I'm like, no, that's fine. This is enough for right now. Vegetables I'm a little bit more picky with. But I do eat at least one piece of fruit every day. Mangoes are good. Mangoes are good fruits. I don't eat mangoes often, but I do like mangoes. One of the most useless fruit, and I like most fruits, but one of the most useless fruits, in my opinion, are cantaloupes. Cantaloupes are just bland and boring. It's like, and they look good. Like when you're served like a fruit bowl and there's like sliced cantaloupe in there, you're like, oh boy, cantaloupe. And then you eat it and you're just like, oh, cantaloupe. Very boring, very bland. There's nothing exciting about a cantaloupe. You had a friend goaded you into admitting a secret on stream? Ooh. Dare I ask? Yeah, no problem, Black Belt. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully I'll catch you again later this weekend. Watermelons are top tier. I love watermelons. The grocery store near us actually is selling sliced watermelons, and I normally grab some. I just wanted to get my stuff and leave quickly today. Hey, Criticism Cool, thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's a PSP 1 remake of Final Fantasy 1, but it does have a bunch of extra content. And the game is also, I guess you could say they made the battle system a little bit more approachable. Like, it no longer uses the spell slot system. It has a more traditional MP system. But it's definitely, in my opinion, the best remake of Final Fantasy 1. Not that I've played every remake version. I have played the GBA, which this one is directly based on, and the PS1, which this one is also kind of based on. Like most of the remakes are based off of the original Wonder Swan remake. Oh God, does this have to do with the I'm at Comic Con bit? Which is still I'm still, like, you told me that several months ago, Ramses, and I'm still amazed at that. This version is based directly on the GBA Croc, so it has all the bonus dungeons, but it also has like a new like exclusive bonus dungeon with a super boss that's only found in this version, and that's one of the reasons I wanted to play this, because I've actually never completed this version. That's weird. Let's get a shot for Crocodile. Shout out for Crocodilus. I'm being bad with my shout outs. Get one for Criticism Cool, or not get one for Criticism Cool. I misspelled Criticism Cool's name. Let me redo that. Get one for Croc. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do this with Final Fantasy 2 as well down the road. Like, I'll probably play like the NES original. And then I'll probably do the PSP remake. Okay, Ramses, let me ask you this question. We were talking about this earlier. I used to go to a lot of anime conventions in the 2000s, and there was one in Dallas, Texas called Project A-Kon that I used to go to a lot. I think the first year I went to this convention was in 2000. And one of the events, this was an official con event. This wasn't something that people were like running in their own hotel rooms, okay? You know, because, you know, some of those like late night hotel room events get a little crazy, right? They had an official Hinte room event where it occurred kind of late at night, but this was an official con event. You'd go into like a big auditorium with a projector set up, and like, you know, the Blue Girl and that kind of stuff is playing, and there's like there's like signs around that say be careful, the floor is slippery, and people are doing what you would expect them to do in a dark hentai room. This went on for several years before they eventually decided to get rid of it officially. But have you ever been to like a con where there was an official like hentai room like what I'm describing? That was about right for the two. This was 2000. This was like the convention actually had the nickname of it was Project Acon, and the convention was nicknamed A2K because 2000 Y2K Mithril Helm. Okay, let's just get all this stuff. Ooh, I don't want to fight these. I was in there for maybe like 30 minutes before I only went in there because I was very morbidly curious. I'm just like, is this going to be supervised? Like what? Why would there be an event like this? Silly Sarzac. You've heard of stories of other places. Okay, fair enough. It's like, technically, this is the same thing Pee Wee Herman went to jail for, except he was at an actual adult theater. We're in a hotel hosting a convention about Japanese cartoons. Let's throw a Kiraga on Sarzac. These are all kind of nasty. I'm gonna hit them with. This. I haven't been to an anime convention since the late 2000s, though. That was just like a like in my 20s era Sarzac thing to go to anime cons. I went to a lot of like gaming conventions and retro and pinball and arcade things like in the 2010s. I haven't been to any conventions in the 2020s. I mean, COVID is a part of the reason, but conventions have started happening again, and I don't know. If I went to a convention, I would basically probably just walk around the dealer's room and buy some crap, and then like go sit in my hotel room. That's probably what I would do. And then I would look at the stuff I bought in the dealer's room and be like, I could have bought this online. I am thinking of going back to the Houston arcade pinball convention later this year. I just need to see when it occurs. All right. So there's like just one. This floor is such a pain to get all the treasure from. But I do want to finish the volcano. Oh, Mike, stop attacking me. Stop it. I already killed Marilith. God, I didn't mention this earlier. Family members tried to drag me into some family drama earlier. We have a family member that's getting married late this year, and there's arguments over the guest list. And they tried to drag me into it, and I just looked at the text message and just quietly ignored it. Like, no, not a battle I want to get into or have. I'm excused. I need to be careful with these guys. I think they can stone. No, and Awadi, I know you're much younger than me. This is a lesson I did not learn until I was much older. Every battle that comes on your plate is not worth fighting. In fact, you should pick and choose your battles very, very wisely, because you only have so much energy, so much time of day, and it's not worth expending like your mental health and time and effort into every little thing that you could conceivably get into, you know? You just look at it and be like, nah. Maybe 15, 20 years ago, I would have sent a response and been like, oh, that sounds like bullshit, or you go, girl, or I don't know. But I like just looked at it and I'm just like, I don't care. They're probably just venting. They probably just wanted to type that out and send it to somebody. My God, this hallway. The rest of this dungeon is not going to be bad because, like, I'll have the lava tiles to prevent the random encounters. Yeah, sometimes you just need a smoke bomb to just throw away. Yeah. So, I don't know. Sometimes I have family members that, like, dwell on this shit. And, like, I know if, like, one of them gets aggravated and, like, reaches out to me about it, they'll call me because they're old. And then I'm going to just be like, look, I don't care. Why can you not care about this? Like, don't care. Don't know. I don't know. What more do you want me to answer with that with? I don't care. It's not something I care to get upset over. Alright, nothing over here. Alright, the next levels shouldn't be too bad. I already got a lot out of this stuff. No, I can't do that, Melchior. One, they've had my number for over 20 years. I realized the other day my cell phone number turned like 20 years old. I'm like, oof. Should I get a new one just to have a new one? But then I realized that I have like my cell phone tied to a bunch of like two-factor security stuff. Which I was really happy with two-factor security stuff when it started coming out for like, you know, really important things like financial accounts and stuff like that. It's like, oh, this is great. This is wonderful. Now everything wants fucking two-factor security. It's like, oh, hey, let me make a Skeb account so I can buy artwork from Skeb wants two-factor security. Why? It's fucking Skeb. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I like how this dainty little anime femboy thief is just casually walking through the lava. It's like, it's not a problem. It's just lava. I'm just losing one hit point. Watch one day, like some kid is actually gonna like walk into like lava, and like some like United States politician is gonna try to blame it on a video game. Well, a kid was playing Final Fantasy where you just walk casually through lava. Clearly, this convinced this young child of 5 to walk through lava. We should censor games where you can walk through lava. My toey, my toey. Big Apple, 3 a.m. Which it is almost 3 a.m. in the Big Apple. Okay, I think the next level is going to be pretty heavy on treasure rooms, and I know I cleared out some, but I know I didn't get all of them. I'm probably going to go all the way. I know I didn't go in. That is a very unlike Sarzac thing. I would not enter a treasure room and only take half of the treasure. I'm going to assume one of the... Oh, wow. Suki's almost dead. Look at that. Suki went to sleep in real life, and I just ignored Suki's character. Oh, this is actually not good. I don't want to use these high potions. Wait, I can buy high potions at this point in the game. I think. Pretty sure I got the one out of here. I'm pretty sure this is when my greed started getting to me. Also, Sarzac is really low on the MP. Alright, I am 9... Yes, I know I got that one, so I'm not walking all the way over there. Because I walked all the way over there just to hit a dead end with some treasure chests, and I'm like, you know what, I'll grab these now so I don't have to do it later. Well, it's later, so, and I'm not going back there. Imagine if another random group. You know, I'm not gonna name any names, but I don't like bringing in politics on the channel at all. But I will say this because it's related to video games. There was a certain U.S. politician that passed away a few weeks ago who was pretty infamous in the 90s for blaming everything on video games. And this individual went after Mortal Kombat and Night Trap when they were in office. And when I heard that they passed, I fired up some Mortal Kombat and some Night Trap that day in their honor. Yeah, we got that one. Okay, that's it. This is the final level. I've completely searched this level already, so we are just going to take the exit out. And heal up my party members a little bit. Blackhand, I did not give you a shout out, I don't think. If I did, you're getting another one. Man, I love the fire effect here. This like little fire stuff just flying up over the characters, and the art looks so cool. Such a very good version of Final Fantasy 1. It really needs to be available on other stuff. I really wanted versions of this for 5 and 6 and 3. Though there's some people that don't like this. I've heard a lot of people criticize the graphics in this game, saying it looks too cell phony, and I'm just like, I don't see that. I see the GBA graphics with more polish and more colors and less pixelation, and it looks good to me. How many cabins do I have? I only have one. I have a bunch of tents though. But I have no potions, so yeah, let's go back to Crescent Lake.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Infinite Metal. Infinite, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac, if you don't know me, VTuber. We're playing some Final Fantasy remake on the PSP, which I think is the best remake of Final Fantasy, personally. Though there's something still to say about playing the original. But welcome in, everyone. Infinite, how was your stream, and what were you streaming? It went great. Awesome. What were you playing? And guys, if you don't know Infinite does a lot of JRPG content and retro content. Like several months ago, they were playing through all the games on the PC Engine Mini, which was really cool because the PC Engine / TurboGrafx has an amazing game library that to this day, I don't think gets the attention it deserves. Oh, Breath of Fire 3. Nice. I know I've said this before, but I've never really played any Breath of Fire games, but 3 is the one that looks like the most aesthetically appealing to me. It looks like such a gorgeous game. Are you just playing through it again, or are you doing like any kind of challenge run with it? I'm gonna buy those. Oh, they don't sell cottages. Okay, well that's fine. We're gonna head towards the do you know, is there a reason why that game has never been re-released? I want to say I heard rumors that the source code was lost for it, but you know, of all the Japanese companies, Capcom seems to be one of the better ones at like preserving their source codes. Actually, I need to go to a different port to reach the ice cave. I can't reach the ice cave through here. Did get a release on the PSP. I know it's not on the PS3 store. 4 is, and 4 was the last time I checked, which was a few months ago. Do you know if there's a big difference between the original and the PSP remake or release? Because I'm actually playing this. This is a PSP game, but I'm playing it on my PlayStation TV, which is jailbroken, and I can add any PSP game I want to it. Oof, that's gonna require magic. may have slightly higher resolution. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out then, Infinite. Because, you know, the only one I've ever really played is 2, and I know 2 receives, like, a lot of love, there's a lot of people that really like 2. I tried 2 a couple times, and I couldn't get into it. I didn't get far, so maybe I didn't give the game a fair chance, which is very possible. Because, you know, we're talking the last time I played this was a really long time ago, and I was a bit more, I guess, superficial about games I liked. Like whenever I got Bayonetta originally, like I got Bayonetta, I put it in my Xbox, started playing it, and I got very agitated with the intro cutscene to Bayonetta because it went on for a really long time, and it had this character that was doing a really bad Joe Pesci impersonation, and I got super aggravated with the whole thing, so I ended up just taking it out of my Xbox, and I didn't touch it for like a month. I was so aggravated with the game. But then after like a month, I decided to give it another shot. I think I waited until I was like in a really good mood or something. And then I started playing it, and I'm like, man, this game is fucking fun. This is a really good game. I like 2 fine. It's not even my top 3 Breath of Fire games. 2 is grindy. What would be your top 3? What Awadi just asked. I'm gonna steal your question, Awadi. Oh, I got off the wrong place. Amy, you need to go back. Bayonetta is a very good game. The fight, I don't want to spoil it, but there's a pretty epic fight with a relative of hers, and it gets really ridiculous. I mean, the entire game is ridiculous, but Bayonetta is a very... I need to check out the sequels at some point. I know a lot of people were disappointed with Bayonetta 3, but I don't know. Three, Dragon Quarter, and what was the last one? And 1. Yeah, you're the only person I know of that has said nice things about Dragon Quarter, because I think you were the first person to tell me about Dragon Quarter, because I don't know a lot about the series. But then I read up a little bit about it, and it's just a lot of dislike of that game. But it's fine to like games that aren't popular. Sometimes I'll be playing Simon's Quest and someone will come into the channel and be like, oh, why are you playing this? Because Simon's Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest is a really fucking good game. It's not perfect, but it's good. I like it. Alright, we made it to the infamous ice cave. Do you have a birthday coming up, Amy? I'll get you a birthday present. Dragon Quarter tried to do things way ahead of its time. It's packaged up badly. Oh no, your birthday. Oh, your birthday passed and I missed. Oh, I feel bad. We've known each other for almost a year now, I think. I missed your birthday. Your birthday is the day after my sister's birthday. I'm gonna lurk. Yeah, well, you know what, Amy? I think this is a good place to kind of actually wrap the stream up for the night. Because I have. Well, I'll talk about this in a moment. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap the stream up, everybody. So let me switch to the library scene. We are gonna raid out in a little bit, but so. I'll continue with Final Fantasy next Friday. We'll be playing more of this. I should be able to get through Ice Cave and Castle of Ordeals and maybe even Kraken. That would be cool. But yeah, so my next stream, everybody, is going to be tomorrow night at 8 p.m. I'll be playing some Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, which just got a very big content update this past week. So I'll be checking that out for the first time. But also, very excitingly, tomorrow at the beginning of the stream tomorrow, I'm going to be unveiling a community event project that I've been working on for some time. The event officially begins on Monday, but I'm going to be unveiling it tomorrow. And it is going to bring in some changes for the stream, at least until the event is over, which it's going to last all the way through the end of August. And I'll be talking about the stream, and if you're interested in participating in the project, you'll be able to do so at your own pace. There'll be a chance to get like some actual physical like rewards that I'm going to make personally, that are only going to be available as part of like this community event, and I'm really excited about it. I actually still have a lot of work to do for it. I've even set up a website so people can get the information for the event pretty easily. And if you miss the beginning of tomorrow's stream, I will be posting all that information into my Discord and be talking about it. And let me throw out links to my Discord now, as well as my social media if you want to follow me on any of that. But yeah, so that's going to be happening tomorrow, or Saturday, I should say, because technically it is Saturday now. And then Sunday, I'm doing a special viewer redeem stream for Pig Night of Oblivion. I'll be playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion for about 6 hours, starting at 2 p.m. Central. If you've never seen me, I know, Awadi, you've seen me play a couple Elder Scroll games. Is it Oblivion or Skyrim that has the horse who has a magnificent ass? I can't remember if it's I think it's Skyrim. But there's a horse in this game that had a magnificent ass, a very bootylicious horse ass. It was Skyrim. Okay, I was actually playing Skyrim off stream the other day, and I came across the horse, and oh god, I was having flashbacks to those streams. But it's Oblivion, so maybe the horses there aren't maybe they don't have the junk in the trunk. I know it's a horse. I know it's weird comments to make, but still, I'm not simping. I'm just observing. But yeah, there's gonna be the Oblivion stream on Sunday. So yeah. So anyway, I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. We had a good, solid stream. Made some good progress in Final Fantasy 1. We defeated 2 of the 4 fiends tonight, so that was something. Let me thank a couple specific individuals, and then we're gonna look for someone to raid out to. So, Pizza Maid, thank you for the raid and the gifted sub. Dragon Playing Worm, thank you for the biddies. Black Hand of Nod, thank you for the raid. Anonymous, thank you for all the gifted subs. Denaro Mark, thank you for the 22-month resub. My buddy Keith and Duma, thank you for the raids. Lumina, Verse VT, and Metal 101, thank you for the follows. PK Coltrane, thank you for the raid. J Thud 22, thank you for the bits. Purring Tiger Gaming, thank you for the bits. Jay Awadi, thank you for the 15-month resub. And Professor Ramses and Infinite Metal, thank you guys very much for the raids as well. I really appreciate everybody that was here, whether you were chatting, lurking, laughing at me, laughing with me. I appreciate all of you so very, very much. Let's get this schedule out of the way. Ooh, look, sexy Sarzac. Somebody actually asked me if I was built like that in real life, and I'm like, very long time ago, not so much these days. But anyway, so yeah, let me pull up the ending scene. I'm gonna thank my subscribers real quickly, and we'll find someone to raid out to. Hey, Retro Ghost, hello. We're just wrapping the stream up, Retro. But hey, let me give you a shout out. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna raid someone cool, so hopefully you guys can stick around just a little bit longer. But let me thank my subscribers real quick, and we'll find someone to raid out to. So subscribers, thank you guys for the love and support y'all show the stream. It really means a lot to me. Zero Wise Man, Crossy 90, Alex Sarai, Eukenia VT, Phoenix Score, Stabby Baby, Fancy Melby, Shankus, Step Lively, Bloodia MK2, AJ My Boy, Palidan, Bobcat Bry, Skooma Drinkers, RPG Capper, Coco G, Tats Boy, Bluebird Z on Twitch, Hearts Love, Kron151, Albion Lux, Dragon Plane Worms, Not Very Tall, Old Blood and Guts, V Animal 2118, Rocker 57, Crag 808, Sunny P03, Hellfiber, Tuffymon, Miso Kaneko, Meep, Magic Fella, Jackdaw 13, Gallopin' Ghost, Hayden's Moving Castle, Saki Techless, June DVD, Legendary Gentleman, Mishi Hime, iBlink 22, Scala Zeal, Sword St. Michael, Filipina Cookie, June Kiro, Coffee Hazard, DJ Luna, Winery the Shark, Bonebreaker 85, Aristo 72, Terraglaive, Pokehill the Storyteller, Yaviri, Shippy 17, One Shot Cannon, Pizza Maid, Obscure Folklore, Waste Tip, Burnoff, Azura 3K, Poe Collector 64, Pro and Pro Gaming, Finley Fish, That Zoe, Wicked Nico, Coco Bean, Beast Hunter 0135, DM Chaos 2004, Denero Mark, Thunder Drummer, Amy Yazuki, Hot Dog Bongwater 420, Professor Iscariot, Phoenix Bats, Poison Bats, not Phoenix Bats, Poison Bats, Rajan Arlix, Gate Netter, Mr. Popinski, Pete WD, Hungry as Cheetah, Larsified, Mother of Dragons 42, Jay Cosney, Demon Louie, Aquapunk, Degenerate DD, Dark Lore VT, Silhouette, White Pixel Knight, Valentine War, Jay Awadi, Live Forever, Poncho Equipped, Slane, Mega Man Dragonoid, Azura Lightning, Professor Hammerrad, Elvin Sorrow, Sylvie Fairy, The Extreme, Half Crooked Grin, Top Ace 31, Fabled 1, Tigress Jinya, ShermyTube, Nayworld, Topek 7, Zero Wise Man, Infinite Metal, Faxborn, Velociraptor J, Ichi the Human, Chamber Suit, Gervination, Pig Dark Knight, Crocodilus Games, More Cowbell, Cult Mama, Oh You Broke It, Cosmic Catwalk, Miss Rubik, Labrat 101, Sheriff Ram, Professor Bloom, Elvin Fried Dice, Melchior Stormseeker, Purring Tiger Gaming, Neon Axolotl 7, Akitone, Kyra the Mystic, and Midnight Moonflower. Thank you guys very, very much for the love and support. It really, really means a lot to me. Let's see who's on at this godforsaken hour that we can raid into. I'm gonna be quick because I'm tired. Last Seahorse is on. Let's go raid Seahorse. I haven't raided Seahorse. Actually, the last time I raided Seahorse was the night before the hard drive crash. maybe I shouldn't raid Seahorse. No, Seahorse was actually horrified when I told them what happened. I'm like, raiding you was the last thing that hard drive ever did. Seahorse was kind of shocked and seemed a little upset about that. We're gonna raid Seahorse. Seahorse is great. All right, have a good night, everybody. Take care. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others. And I will see you guys later. Have a good night, everybody. Bye. Trying to get the raid thing going. This new raid system Twitch has is fucking awful. It says we're already raiding Seahorse? Is that true? Oh, there we go. There's the message. Okay. All right. I think we're actually raiding Seahorse now. So bye.